Hello and welcome back, everyone.
You smell
Hi.
that?
Howdy.
There's no war in Ba Sing Se.
It's what the it's what the Rock is
It's what
cooking.
Murad is cooking.
Oh, snap.
It's what Murad is cooking.
Given that the fact that this episode involves a fighting ring, it's just like
It's kind of
that
writing
could
itself
be-
now.
On top of that, if I remember right, we all put bets on Murad winning his round.
Yeah, and Murad calls
Yeah,
you
'cause
all
you guys are sweet,
but also idiots.
Can you all smell what Murad?
Because Murad can
is
play a
cooking?
good show. He's not going to win.
Cotton can't act worth a
That's right.
damn.
Yeah.
It's just gonna be a fight.
Right. Any which way, I am Yoroshian, and I bring together several friends from across the internet to play on a D&D show. Before we get into today, we're going to go and jump into a couple of announcements, mainly for whatever we were missing between December to now. So first and foremost, over on our Patreon, I will be hopefully releasing 2 homebrews, one that will be free for everyone to use and test in their games. Again, if you have any concerns or balancing recommendations, there will be avenues such as the comment section for that document, as well as various other social media platforms that you are welcome to just let me know if there are possible changes. I am constantly looking for information for people to feed back to me. As for other homebrews, the Ritter Mage is almost done. I just need art, and that should be about it. As well, hopefully I just might release them in the same month for everyone. I'm releasing the Ursi Heimel's Firearm Magazine, which will include 3 backgrounds, 3 feats, 3 brand new subclasses for Warlock, for Ranger, and for Fighter, and it's a revamped version of the Gunslinger. Also, an entire armory of magical ammunition, magical guns, and a brand new gun setup. So if you guys are interested... Oh, and also brand new rules as well. So if you guys are interested, by all means, it will be made available to our $10 patrons when it does come out. Again,
It's like getting a whole other game.
All that fun stuff. It's a massive expansion for firearms in this game. As far as other announcements, I don't think that's. Oh, goodness me. I have promised in the last episode that we were going to have a guest this episode. Unfortunately, due to some scheduling errors, we will not be able to catch our guest this week. We'll catch them next week. It's not too big of a problem. We just hope them well wishes, and hopefully they have their spoons back, because it does sound like they would.
And this is
scheduling, the true BBEG
yeah,
and
it's
D&D game.
it's D&D. When there isn't,
Right.
and when there isn't a scheduled conflict, that's when you get worried.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's too quiet.
the mysteries. So I think that about accounts for it. So I think it is time, after so long, because I've missed you guys so much, and I am not biding my time trying to
Frame
pick
of reference,
a
listeners,
playlist.
it's been about a month and a half since we last recorded.
Yar.
Yeah. We're all
Month and a half,
shaking
yeah.
we're all shaking the dust off.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you need to roll your digital
Let's
d20s to
go
shake off the dust,
with-
go for it.
Already did.
I would
Sure.
do it
Just
now.
Run a few here.
Okay.
Ooh. Aw, man, I got some pretty good rolls in there. No 20s, but good rolls.
Some pretty decent rolls.
Got a lot of
So,
low rolls.
that being said, I think it's time we jump on into. I feel like that might be on par with what you are.
Aaron and I had a conversation, and we're both very confused about, despite how kitted Mirad is, he can't seem to hit anything.
This is just very true.
Shit.
Poor baby.
Any which way, let us jump on into today's session of D6 Sandtide. So, where we had last left off, as our adventurers make their way to the northern area into the northeast side of Alernon, landing in Baccarat in order to try and find this skilled hunter of people, if you will, a tracker. You all find yourselves doing odd jobs to collecting information of what's been happening around the area, as well as some other unique situations that have been brought up. An individual had approached not just only Murad, another individual approached the Roloi, one giving them an opportunity to fight at the fireball, but also an individual from Rolloi's past, two individuals, one who is hunting him based off of the orders of a pirate lord, and the other his sister. After one fight, winning to the side of Cotton, you all begin to notice within the fireball, this fighting pit and tavern, that a coagulation of various Umbrians have began to make their way within this one space, almost a meeting, if you will. With the whole stage set and tensions high, continue on with today's session. As you, Cotton, make your way back into the back rooms, if you will, claiming your winnings of 250 gold pieces for your victory. And as well as being surrounded by various impressed individuals having taken down that large Orcan man from before.
She's just doing the smile and nod. This is awkward. Tries not to get too close. Like, yes, thanks. Just gotta do some apt stretches before fighting.
Not long after, you find that dwarven woman who comes up to you. It's a good fight. Definitely a good fight, and congratulations. However, a individual was kind of interested in talking to you about something. Wanted a bit of privacy. If you'd be happy, there's a locker room over there that you're welcome to have that discussion with.
Who did this person look like?
Big, tall, all white, wearing a mask.
Of course he does. Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
No problem. He kind of just pats the side of your fuzzy leg and walks off to collect the next fighter, Mira. As you feel a faint whisper coming to the back of your head as something kind of just replaces a memory of something that you once had with something new and powerful.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
And you can feel it in your hands. A gift has been given to you by Beltania.
Yeah,
We'll find out more about that later.
Okay.
I almost thought it was Modius fucking with his memory somehow from far away, like he Bluetoothed in or something.
Oh, that's scary.
Yeah, it's like, okay, thanks.
As
Betting on me.
I just want to see what you're capable of.
Thank you.
Fine text. I want to see your wife kick your ass.
That sounds just like her.
Yeah,
that sounds
like,
just like her.
where it's like, okay, you want me to win up until my wife. Got it.
As kind of pushing through the crowd and kind of all standing apart and kind of keeping an eye on everything, you see as the small dwarven woman comes up to you. Oh, so you must be the next fighter? Getting your challenge up and ready if you just want to head down to the pits. If you're more than welcome to take the time. Just, by the way, having to look way up.
Yeah, even taller than the
7
one
feet
that
tall.
they're originally talking to, being Cotton. It's just like, yep, even taller. It's like, all right, thank you, ma'am.
All right, and as you make your way towards the back rooms, Holly, you do take note that the air here is definitely different. There are multiple individuals that seemingly cross and talk amongst each other for just a moment, and then split off to talk to other individuals, and then those individuals talk to the same ones. You're noticing a strange pattern amongst a lot of them. You see as one elven woman, tall, long blonde hair, kind of pulled back into a ponytail, and almost looks very bad business bitch-like, as she passes by you and begins to make her way out the door.
I'm gonna kind of turn and see if I can follow her with my gaze a little bit, see if I can get an idea of where she's going.
She is heading straight for the exit of the fireball. You could kind of tell she's got a intent to leave as quickly as possible.
Alright, I'm gonna lean into my little ring and tell everybody, hey, I'm seeing word of mouth pass around the room really fast, and while I haven't heard what it is that's going on, I just watched somebody leave. It looks like they know something's about to go down. I would keep your eyes peeled.
There is a muttered, Roger that.
All right, keep an eye out. Don't know if anyone.
Yeah, Cotton would bring up her own and be like, well, if it makes you feel any better, and she's using sarcasm, Arthur wants to talk to me.
Don't want you to talk to him.
Don't go in there alone.
I don't want to talk to him. Well, unfortunately, that's what he wants.
We all want things. He doesn't necessarily get you alone just because he wants it.
He can schedule a meeting.
No. Or on the other hand, find out what's going on.
We should find out why a bunch of these people are here. Unfortunately, I cannot, because I'm going to be fighting next. But I trust y'all.
Careful with how many words you say. It's 25 words only.
It restarts.
No, the ascending ring.
Oh, it does? Okay,
yeah, the
I
ascending
thought we were
ring
still
is
restricted.
Infinite.
Got it.
As long as it's within the same, within the vicinity of a
we
spell.
have a
Gotcha.
word limit, but that's just per message. We can just make as many messages as we want.
Yeah.
So just
Yeah,
still pretend
basically,
it's like a walkie-talkie.
there's
Got it.
pauses in between, like the sentences.
The real limit is distance.
Roger that, over.
But
Yeah, alright.
I think I trust you all to know how to be sneaky and gather information while the rest of us are pleasing the crowd. I hope you all can at least try to find out something while all these very informative and informed people are around.
It just feels like a setup.
This feels like a meeting place of just a lot of big fish. I don't think a fight's gonna break out amongst these people. It would be too much. And too much to cover up.
Well, I'll keep my
They're not looking for a cover-up.
Sorry, what was that?
Maybe they're not looking for a cover-up.
They're looking to trade secrets, I think.
Or maybe somebody's about to get jumped and we're gonna get caught in the crossfire.
So be ready to skedaddle if we need to.
We need to be quick.
Yeah, we gotta get out of here as fast as we can for Rolloy anyway.
Roger that. I'll keep a pathway open.
It's fine to run, yes, but if we don't find out why they have been here, then it's gonna bug us if we just leave without any information.
Oh no, I'm fully intending to listen.
Okay.
But if things get hairy.
Oh yeah, we're leaving if things get hairy. Absolutely. I'm not staying to fight. Fuck these people.
Yeah, you beeline it back to the ship.
Yeah. We'll all meet back at the ship even if we get separated. If something big happens, but try your best to gather as much information in the meantime.
I'll do my best.
Kind of stuck here.
As you say that final word, Mirad, you get the call. You're to head out into the middle of the pit now.
Wish me luck.
As you hear the first few rings of a bell, as the entire crowd begins to kind of die down a bit, and loud voices turn into whispers. You see as Mirad and a rather hardy-looking human man take place up towards the center here. As you can notice, he looks like a person that has had a very long and very laborious life. You can tell that the hands are rough and the beard is slightly rougher as well, but you can definitely tell he's getting some salt and pepper going on in his middle age. As you both get into position, Mirad, is there anything you would like to do before?
I kind of want to check out whatever this little blessing that was given to me from Beltania.
You feel a power, a magic, a spell enter your mind. As you open your hand, you find yourself with a single solid iron coin. As you grab hold of it, you begin to feel energy begin to fill your fists.
Cool.
Did Beltania just rig the match?
I think she really wants me to fight you. Get my ass kicked by my own wife.
Well, just imagine from her perspective, how boring would it be to see her champion just go...
Yeah,
True.
That would be pretty boring.
True.
So feel free to cast that spell.
Yeah, sure, like if I'm free to cast it at this moment.
Alright. Also make me a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand, I have a...
somatic.
+8.
Sneaky.
Yeah, this is just because there's a lot of people watching.
Ooh, thank goodness. 23.
23?
I'm sitting here
it
going,
almost landed on a 1. It hit the ball. But it didn't. It's a 23.
You kind of perform a small kind of gesture that slowly turns into the spell as... which element are you choosing?
Let's see. Reading the spell. Okay. I think... sizing up the person in front of me... I think I should go with cold because it would be least expected from a fire genasi. I think that would be really fucking funny.
Okay.
That is pretty funny.
No. It's freezer burn.
Freezer burn!
As the kind of light brownish color that makes up your hands, aside from the much more thinning on the palms, you begin to see that they begin to darken, almost as if looking through like a temperature camera or a thermal camera, seeing as it transitions from that bright orange down to a very cool purple to almost this near black, and you can almost feel your hands become frozen, but not unmalleable. If that makes sense. You could ball your fist, and it feels
cool.
good.
Awesome.
This might give you an idea for later.
Well, Tanya, let me keep this.
You can see as the other one kind of puts himself almost as if to ready his dukes, as you both get your hands knocked and ready for a fight. As the hand swings down, Cotton.
Yeah.
Sorry to delay this for a bit.
I was hoping to see the fight, but okay.
As you open the door, making your way towards this well-lit locker room, you can see standing before you is that tall, white-cloaked man with that heavy-set mask. Ah, it's so good to see you again, Dr. Cottonell, after such a short meeting.
Yeah, I remember the Yimden meeting. What did you want to talk to me about?
Straight to the point. I was hoping that we might be able to catch up a bit. But I suppose time is short. As he turns and looks at you, a question has come to mind that I've been thinking about for some time now. He reaches into his jacket, he pulls out a sizable book, a notebook. I have read through the notes quite frequently, all of which well encoded, but nothing a talented mind like my own couldn't solve.
She recognized that book?
You would. It's one of your notebooks, one of 3.
You've been rifling through my notes?
A necessity, if you will. You see, as he begins to kind of step closer towards you, I have every intent to assure that this matter is settled. I wish to help you, Dr. Cottonell.
Help me
Not
how?
impede you. More importantly, I believe in order to help you, I wish for you to return to your human form.
You have my attention.
Very good. I believe I know what is wrong. As he goes through the book and he turns towards the last page, you can see what looks like to be the ending of a formula. You missed a decimal point.
Missed
However,
one.
Exactly. However, if I was to be more accurate, as he barely moves the finger over, make me an investigation check.
Okay. Investigation is a +1. 18.
18?
Yeah, it's 17 +1.
As reluctantly as you want to be as close to him, you take a step closer towards the book and you begin to notice where he's pointing. It's faint, but there is an eraser mark there.
It's erased?
Precisely. Somebody had tampered with your formula. Now, aside from myself, who else would have access to a book like this?
I
As
mean,
he goes and closes it.
I had assistants, but I don't think they would have done that.
Anyone else in mind?
Not particularly, no.
I see.
You also know a good chunk of my memory is still missing.
A concern that I imagine I'd be able to assist you with. You see, the method that I am trying to produce in order to reverse the initial side effects will be able to help you in the long term.
Why do you want to help me?
I would have assumed you to know exactly the reason why. You are one of the most greatest and brightest minds in all of Heimel. If I did not have you by my side, I would not be able to understand the much more complex natures that I have yet to see.
By your side?
Precisely. Simply, you would not just go on living in a life without the pursuit that we have always attempted to. Science is not something you just end because you feel like it. You always want to create, to dismantle and restructure. It is who we are.
There's something she wants to say, but she's playing it very careful not to just immediately, talk about, I was trying to retire after this shit. So she doesn't say anything, she just kind of, tilts her head a little bit. Just, alright, go on. Let him talk.
Also, I imagine this would be beneficial for yourself as well, aside from the memory loss and what I would assume to be the consistent sinking into more bestial-like behaviors.
So you have been paying attention to me?
No, I would never keep an eye off of you, Dr. Cottonelle. I just knew that keeping my distance away from your father was a much more approachable thought than dying. Not that he could, anyways.
The slight brow raise, but she says nothing. She knows he's
conflict.
Oh, sorry.
To avoid conflict, I simply gave you the space that you so desired.
You told my daughter I was dead, and I was pretty much left for dead. So.
That was what we had assumed at first. But imagine the surprise she'll have when you return full, well, and healthy. In fact, you'll be able to touch your daughter once more.
How sure are you this is even going to work?
Very sure.
Have you run tests of your own now? Which is the one thing she was fearing.
I haven't ran a test yet, but I hope to soon. My little foray in Yimnin allowed me a particular insight that was necessary to the progress of this method.
Yimnin? You're
Yes.
collecting some creature out of a tree.
A unique creature.
What was that?
I'd be happy to tell you so much more, should you decide to return to the Luxon.
I really have to think on that one.
Take all the time you need, but don't be too long. One would imagine my patience is not to be taken advantage of, as you've known me in the past.
Is that a threat?
It is a matter of a missed opportunity. I do not have time to wait on you forever. As he flips the book towards your general direction, a peace offering.
Thanks. She'll take it, as daintily as she can.
I've lived for a very long time. I would know a few things about how people behave. Are you absolutely sure that there was no one near and close to you that had tampered with this notebook?
Who are you implying? Because you seem to be a bit of a step ahead of me here.
I can only imagine one possible person. However, I'm not sure if I should just tell you yet. It is a strong assumption. But if there is somebody who believes that you were not supposed to tamper with nature, they would have gone through many lengths in order to prevent the outcome. Unfortunately, their tampering had led to something much worse.
Yeah, I'm living that much worse scenario.
As you see, as he steps closer and he turns the helm towards you. Know your enemies and allies and understand how close you want to keep them. You've always been the secretive bunch.
Is there a reason why you're not telling me who you think it is?
Because I fear you would deny it outright.
Well, then I can't give you an answer currently. But you seem to know. Or assume.
As I said, I am a scientist. I have a hypothesis as to who it might be. And if I am right, then I'm right.
Does she get the...
And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Is she getting the implication of who he's trying to imply here? She knows it wouldn't be Murad, because that's not his thing.
You get a strange feeling he's trying to imply somebody very important in your life. That aside, I have other allies that I have a meeting with.
Can I ask?
Ooh.
Are we in danger right now?
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. Persuasion. Oof. Hello? Hello? Not again.
The dice thing fell asleep on you.
It's not... Yeah, it fell asleep.
The miracle. Modern technology.
There it goes. 17. Sorry.
17?
I had to, uncheck and recheck the Bluetooth.
A fellow pirate lord is looking for his quarry today. I would steer clear of his fury.
He's here.
Should be.
How much time do we have to get out of here?
I would say 10 minutes.
Understood. Thank you.
It is so wonderful talking to you again.
Yeah, likewise.
As turning and walking out the door, as I've said before, you're always welcome back. For turning the knob and then leaving out that same very door.
Just staring at the book in her hand, and just that who he's implying is just it's scratching at the back of her head, you know? And then she'll talk into the ring and she'll be like, We have 10 minutes before that pirate lord shows up, Reloy.
We should hurry then.
Mirat's in the ring. He can't really
That.
reply, but he's...
No, but she's gonna be standing just on the edge of things. Should anything get hairy, she can at least try to get Reloy out of there as fast as
like, at least
she
get
can.
Rolly out of there. But, like, anybody who is watching Mirat as the ring's being talked into, you can see, like, a very subtle nod. Like, he got the message, and he understands. He's just not showing... He's not being able to talk to it, into it right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. And with that, as you make your way back up top and kind of stare back down into the pit, see as your husband kind of rubbing his hands together and getting ready for the fight before they knock knuckles, and then you hear the final ring just as you make it back in time. And with that, you're at Roll me edition.
Let's see if I can be cheeky. No. Okay. I rolled an 11.
11. Alrighty. Again, just to throw a reminder, damage is doubled because we don't want to be here all day.
Much as we love fights.
Much as we love fights. Alrighty. That. Alright. And with that, it is the first move with boy Reginald here. Where he comes up towards your general direction. See as he kind of, Reggie, as he kind of just winds up and he's gonna make his first attack onto you. That's gonna be a 13.
13 is meat. It meets. Yes.
Meets it beats? Okay. You are taking 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Is that doubled already? Or do I...
That is not doubled. That is 14. 14 in total, sorry. Yep. As the first full clock comes around with the haymaker as he just hits you across the face, reaching upwards as much as he can before trying to go for a second one straight to the gut. 9. So no. And that will be the end of his turn.
Alrighty.
You're up.
I am... I don't have 2 hits. I only have a single hit. But let me see. I'm gonna... So I rolled to hit, and if I'm reading this correctly... Oh, I can pick either strength or my spell as a bonus. So I'm gonna pick my strength because it is higher than my spell bonus. So that's plus 9 to hit. I rolled a 28.
Ooh.
28, that will fucking hit.
The hounds of battle.
Let's see. And then bludgeoning damage. Let's see.
So 1d6 of bludgeoning and then 1d6
That's
of
the wrong
cold.
button. So 1d6 of bludgeoning. Rolling that. So that's a 4 to bludgeoning, and then a... Where's the other one? I swear I put it in here. Oh, there it is. Okay. And then 2 to cold. Oh, 2 plus 3. It has a plus 3 to it.
Well, yeah, because of your modifier.
So it's 5 cold.
So
4 bludgeoning,
and then
5
doubled,
cold.
Okay.
doubled, that's 8 bludgeoning, 10 cold.
And then because of my movement ability, I don't... Let's see. I don't think I have a bonus attack.
It was a bonus to cast the... Oh, no, wait. You cast the spell before the fight, so...
Yeah, I don't think unarmed strike works as a bonus action. I think it counts as
Not unless you're a
bonus.
monk.
Yeah, figures. Okay, cool. But I'm still
where's Citra
gonna
when you need her?
move away from them and just try to circle as much as possible. Trying to be annoying.
Where you want it?
Just move around him. Yeah, I'm being annoying.
Yeah. As you kind of just like get yourself into a corner, you can see that first hit. He's just like, what the fuck?
He's just doing like
Alrighty.
two-step.
Yeah. His way over to you.
Yeah, cunning action only.
And he's gonna make
allows me
his-
to do dash, disengage, and hide. So we can't do anything.
Yeah, dodge action. Really wishing for it. First one's gonna be a 21 to
hits.
hit. Then the second one's gonna be a 4 to hit. Alright. That's gonna be 12 points in total. That's after double. As he kind of does like a fake out throw before coming back and hitting you right in the kidney.
Ooh, ouch.
Alrighty, and that's the end of Reggie's turn. You're at.
Okay. I'm just trying to make sure I'm looking at all the bonus action stuff that I possibly can do.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm going to just attack again with the unarmed strike. That is a 13 to hit.
13? Alright, that will just barely hit.
Cool. And
It is right on the mark.
then the first one, bludgeoning damage. That is a 6 bludgeoning. And then 7 cold.
That's
So-
12 bludgeoning, 14 cold overall.
Yeah, sorry. I should.
Just
I need to make sure I double that,
Double the
yeah.
what you get.
26.
It's okay. I gotta keep the numbers right for my notes.
Yeah. As you manage to get yourself into a corner, as he hits you right into the kidney, it gives him a nice solid opening on a cheek as you brace your foot against the wall and then push off and swing with a straight upward jab as you feel and definitely notice that the jaw might have moved out of place a bit for a second as you see just the skin rippling across the face before he comes.
And then I'm gonna move to the other side of the ring. I don't know how fast this
Okay.
dude is, but Mira's kind of trying to showboat, trying to entertain the crowd.
Float
Maybe-
like a butterfly,
Fancy
sting like a
footwork.
bee.
Maybe do flips or something. He's still trying to be
As-
entertaining still. You know?
Yeah, as you clock him straight under the chin and taking that opportunity, you move past him, and because of your mobility feat, you can't be hit. As you just find yourself on the other side, almost as if like trying to use each corner as a means to prep your
Right.
next attack. That takes your full movement to get
That's
across,
fine.
by the way.
I have 40 movement. It's just like, I'm a speedy
Yeah.
bitch. Let's see if he can get to me.
Alrighty.
But yeah, I'm trying to entertain the crowd still, just like, yeah.
And the crowd goes wild. Wild.
Yeah. You see, after that last big punch, he looks a little winded. He's definitely rough. Alright.
So,
So the first one's going to be an 11.
No.
Second one is going to be an unnatural 20. And that's going to be 14 points of bludgeoning damage again as he tries to kind of fake out with one punch before he clocks you on the other side of the face. And you just feel your neck kind of move back a bit.
He's getting some really good hits.
He's a fighter. He's designed to.
Yeah.
Yep, he's rough. All right, and it's on you, Mira.
I'm gonna do my single attack again. Natural 20.
So roll the double damage and then roll double it again.
So bludgeoning 6, so that's 12 bludgeoning, and then so that's 24 bludgeoning. And then for the ice, it's 7, excuse me, 7, so 14.
So 14. And then
28.
28.
Alright, as you get that last hit in, as you just bend down as far as you possibly can and get, like, almost do like a Russian squat kind of thing. You simply just, like, hold your hands together as you feel the temperature begin to fully drop around one of your arms before you spring straight up and with a full uppercut straight to the bottom of the chin as you just crack him, as you see as his body goes flying 10 feet backwards as he goes and he is out.
I was like, yeah! It's like he was not expecting to win.
The entire crowd goes fucking ape shit.
Woo! Go, Marion! Woo!
Oh,
Yeah!
Mr. and Mrs. Smith doing well.
Well, I am just going to go make my way over to the little box over there and collect my winnings.
Yeah,
Keep an eye out for the exits.
Yeah, Merrick kind of kisses his fist only because he's like, thank you. I would not have held out.
Beltanya's like, I know.
Yeah, she knew.
As the fight comes to a close, as you see multiple individuals coming over with the stretcher to kind of pull him off and then toss him on, and just kind of slowly trudging their way, carrying this heavyweight man, before you make your way and claim your winnings of 250 gold pieces. You will have to discuss with Modius on getting the rest of your money.
Sorry, the player has just flashbacks dealing with that.
Modius is indeed our
other
character.
Mara's like, okay, I gotta go talk to him because we only have, let's see, that was how many rounds? Like just a few seconds of rounds.
I think it would hardly be counted as like a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah. It does take a few minutes to get them out of the staging area in the pit. But as he does return back up, you do notice a very patient and waiting Modius standing at the top of the stairs.
Mirad. Like, hey, did you enjoy the show?
That was absolutely fantastic. Truly entertaining. As he goes in, he pulls out this small bag of coinage. True to my word, I offered win or lose, and I can assure you, myself and many of my allies were heavily invested in your magical technique.
Shrugs.
Worry not, I will speak nothing of it.
Mirad shrugs, just like, thank you very much.
I hope you wouldn't mind me asking, though. Considering your valuable talents, would you ever be interested in doing extracurricular work?
Mirad has a very polite smile on his face, and it's just like, no, my schedule's pretty full.
That is saddening to hear. You would have made a wonderful ally. But I've gotten everything I wanted to get, seeing what I've seen. I believe this is where we'll part, as I believe a different kind of company will be making their way to the Fireball soon.
Oh?
Cotton's 10-minute warning pops in your head.
Yeah, Mirad knows. He just wants to play dumb. Just to see if he can ink out any additional information. If possible. Like, as a curious, like, oh?
Yes, I would recommend not being here for too long. It's kind of just reaching up and tapping your shoulder a bit. I really hope our paths cross again. You are absolutely entertaining to watch.
If the stars align, I'm sure we will.
I truly hope so. As he goes to tap your shoulder again, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Fuck, I'm not good at wisdom.
Don't say it out loud.
I'm not good at wisdom.
Right.
Not good at wisdom.
You had to fucking
It
say
wouldn't
it.
matter. D&D Beyond doesn't like me. If it wants to fuck me up for a
You provoke it.
jinxes don't work on me.
You suddenly feel something reach into the back of your mind as he touches your shoulder. As suddenly your mind is filled. It's me here.
Is any of the crew able to see this?
I imagine probably not.
It's right before he enters into the main room here. But as your mind begins to fill, it fills with infinity. You find yourself being shown images that you would have never seen before. You would have never imagined the possibilities beyond this star, within this galaxy, to say the least. An image. A black void, ever consuming. Ever prompted to consume. And it leaves you with this fear in your stomach. A pit deep within you. As you hear in the back of your mind Beltania as she speaks. It's true. It was always true. Before your mind snaps back, you are taking...
Mother trucker.
I only have 17 points.
Well, thankfully you're not in combat anymore.
15 points. It's like
Oh,
Barely
you're hobbling
standing.
out of there.
Yeah, as the hand slips away, as both of you hit each side of the wall of the staircase, grabbing your heads. Stop! Ah!
Don't do that. Ever you fucking did.
The hell are you?
None of your goddamn business. Ah, fuck. Excuse me.
I'm short on time. Yes. Before kind of like staring each other off before splitting away. And you're kind of just feeling your mind almost nearly shut down as you're shuffling it further in.
Fuck. Ow. What happened in there? And he's kind of he's asking Beltania this.
You see, well, not that you see, but you hear for the first time silence. For a creature like Beltania to be quiet. is very rare.
He kind of rubs his eye patch a little bit. Like, not only for the splitting headache that he has, but also a little concerned. Showing his concern. But he hobbles his way out. Kind of, hopefully the rest of the party sees him stumble.
Yeah.
You kind of stumble, like Holly, you notice that he's kind of just like arms down, swinging side
I make
to side.
my way over to him real fast. And I'm going to pump Cure Wounds at level 3 into him. Total of 16.
You're too kind. Thank you.
What happened to you? Didn't look like you took that much damage in the fight.
I mean, I took a little bit of a beating, but...
Yeah, but you weren't stumbling off the ring.
That guy that came out before me. I tried to do something in my head. Beltania repelled him.
What do you mean he tried to do something in your head?
I don't know what. I think he was trying to get something. Or get to something. But Beltania interfered somehow, and now she's not talking to me.
We need to get the hell out of here.
I did not like that. We need to find Cotton, Roloi, Winry. Guys, come on. We need to get out of here.
Yeah, just into the rings.
We're gonna cash out.
Yep. Okay.
Also, gather your bets. I did win. Goobers.
Just frame of reference for everything that's going on. First off, Ray, for you, you collected your 250. You also got 1,000 from Modius.
Yeah. And then for the rest of y'all, you all
Everyone
got
else,
stuff.
Wenry put a bet of 10. Rolei put 20. Holly put 20.
All right, everyone wins double their winnings.
So that's 20 for Wenry, 40 for Roloi, 40 for Holly.
Sweet.
Love to see it.
You're welcome for taking those notes.
Thank you.
Big thanks. Big thanks.
As the lot of you cashing out and quickly finding yourselves shuffling out of the fireball, you begin to notice that the weather has changed as the nightfall has come. You notice that there are storm clouds looming ever closer from the east, and the rainfall has begun.
Is this a recognizable sign to me?
Very recognizable.
Roloi just blanches.
Come on. Well,
I can throw down a cloud to give us a little bit of cover for a while.
He's acting very differently than most of the time that you've seen him before.
Yeah. Murad is being protective. Even though he's fucked up, he still has a sense of just...
Yeah, Cotton hasn't said much of a word since leaving, but she does put like that big heavy set hand on your back,
that's
just
what
like
Murad
we're
was
here
doing.
with you.
He's like, yeah.
Yeah, like the parents.
Back to back.
It's like,
yeah.
come on, let's go. Gotcha.
As you all quickly make your way back to your ship as the rain begins to fall ever harder, the heavy smell of the ocean side filling your nostrils as the wind whips and turns, as all of you feel the almost near hurricane forces that come along with it. As all of you begin to board atop your ship, a singular individual stands on top of the main deck.
Murad goes up first as a protective measure.
Cotton's gonna be standing right in front of
Yeah.
Roloi. She is.
Yeah.
lol.
He is.
Holly's gonna stick to Roloi as well.
Winry's
As
got
he
her staff ready.
Murad has his hand on his sword.
As the body's back is turned to all of you, you see you is this heavily cloaked individual. Off to the side in one hand is this massive trident. I come looking for what is owed to me.
Might be lost.
As you see, as the figure turns, you see the long tendrils that make up the face, the head that looks almost bulbous-like, and reaching out towards the back, settling along the shoulders. See, as the skin is slimy and cephalopod-like. I come for thee. Looking at you, Roloi.
He just sort of lowers his head and sneers.
Murad draws his sword slowly and also raises up his eye patch.
As you go to draw the sword, you see as the large trident hits your ship, and armor class is 13,
Yes.
right? Make me an athletics or an acrobatics.
Got it. Let's see. I'm gonna go with athletics, which is a +7. 10! Yay. D&D Beyond loves me.
As you go and try and draw your blade, almost whipping out like this large tendril wraps around your arm and then pulls you off to the side. I'm not here for a fight. I'm here for what is owed. And I recommend none of you stand in my way. I warned you, boy. You will not forestall my judgment. Now come peacefully, or die violently.
Does Murad still have a hand on his sword?
Your hand is being pulled away from your sword.
Whatever creature, whatever bargain was struck to put this damnable mark on my family, my life was not theirs to offer up. You hunt me and my family, but we did nothing wrong.
Your family did everything wrong. Whether you know it or not, Roloi, this is your own fault.
Would you not at least tell me why?
I've told you many times before. You will give me what you owed me. Now do your service to my ship 100 years! Or you can die here, worthless and wasting.
I want to just state this. Cotton is ready to launch the moment anything happens.
My parents. They serve you on your ship, don't they?
They do.
Then I have failed. And I might as well be dead. And I'm going to use a new ability of mine.
Ooh.
Ooh.
All right.
Momentary stasis. He needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Can I, as a bonus action, cast Hex in tandem?
I will consider this to be a surprise round. If there's anything you want to cast as a spell, do it now. If you want to move now.
It depends if I'm still restrained.
The effect is technically a restrained effect because it is grabbing hold of you.
Just want to make sure, but I do cast Hex on him to give them disadvantage on Constitution.
Okay.
Oh. Yes.
looking at the stats.
Immediately casting False Life to give myself extra hit points. Because she's gonna launch at this guy.
I'm gonna pull out the critical roll dice for this one.
7.
It's gonna be a 7 in total.
He rolled a 7 in total.
Save,
On the con save.
as
Even with disadvantage, it's still a 7.
Rolloy raises his hands, arcane runes of an amethyst color begin to burst out from his fingertips. And they begin to surround this individual, and his movements slow to a crawl as he is locked in time. Time is basically frozen for him.
Does it break his concentration?
Hmm.
The creature's incapacitated.
Yeah.
So that would break the
that breaks the
concentration.
Yeah.
Can't take actions, can't take reactions.
Can't do shit.
Okay.
Ooh.
And like, Mirad's gonna fling this fucker off the boat with the ropes. And we're gonna dash as soon as his round comes back into fruition. That's his plan.
To use the ship to eat him.
As you are released from the tendril, you grab hold of your sword, and you see as the ropes wrap around him, throw him off to the side of the ship as he just stops in time in the air. As you also lift the blade, and you all immediately feel the
Hot exit.
jolt of the Night Wish backing into the sea.
Cheese it.
And then, as you wave the sword, as the sails fall down, you feel the immediate catch of the wind as all of you are then pulled by the weather itself as you make your way out into the ocean.
Rolloy will look over the side of the ship. Or wait, are we being like forcefully tugged into the ocean?
Yeah, we're on the ship. We're being yanked by the ship like we're cheesing it. Like a car taking off real fast.
Then Rolloy will look over the side of the ship where old dude was yeeted off to, and with a fierce look in his eyes, he says, "You may be how I die, but not today."
Yeah. Cheese it. Hot exit.
As you all begin to sail full speed further into the ocean. And as such, you make your way deeper into this massive storm in order to seek cover from the fury of this pirate lord.
For good measure, Winry is going to throw a fog cloud behind them.
Onto the ship area. So
Yep.
the spell travels with us.
Does it travel?
I
Fog
think
is
it's at a
centered,
point.
it's centered around a point, so.
So it will travel with us.
As you get further into the storm, Mirad, you take note as your mind suddenly lurches back to the moments before you had drowned. A storm like this is not something easily beaten. Not something that you just escape into for cover. It is something you have to fight through. Is you have to call all hands on deck to prepare for the oncoming storm.
Oh boy, here we go.
All right, everyone.
This just keeps getting better and better.
This is gonna be a rough one. Storm.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna let it take me again.
Alright. With that, I need everyone to roll me initiative. So that way I have a good turn order here.
Hello. Okay.
In the
That read.
would I have had enough time to cast Fortune's Favor on somebody before we head into the storm proper?
Sure.
Okay, yeah, it's a minute.
I wouldn't
a
mind.
minute
I don't
casting
mind.
time. I'll cast it from the Shard of Dunamancy. I will give it to Murad.
Yeah. My initiative's a whole 3, 4 technically
It's okay,
with the plus
mine's
whatever.
a 9.
I got a 15.
Oh right, I am a time wizard.
I got a
have
16.
Wacky initiative.
Wibbly wobbly, timey wimey.
That is a 19 for me.
Yeah. Cotton will quickly hand her book to Wenry and say, "Can you keep this in your bag of holding for now?"
Can do. Winry will
Just
give
don't
a,
look at
will
it,
give a
please.
salute and secure it nice and tight. Make sure nothing's coming out of that bag.
I'm also
Thank you.
wanting, I don't know if I can in this moment, but for my my Whispers of the Dead, I want to change it out of acrobatics into survival, like something to help me understand this storm a little bit better.
Oh.
Very smart.
That'll be useful because you guys will be choosing what skill you intend to use in order to succeed. Starting with Roloid, as you begin to notice the first massive swell of the waves as all of you come over and start sliding down the water as these massive waves begin to rise and fall. And what skill would you like to choose in order to assist with the ship and your crew to get out of this storm?
So I've got this is like an unnatural storm that occurs whenever this dude is close to me, right? So,
Yeah, it's due to him.
So I would have a little bit of like insider knowledge of the way these waves and this storm would operate.
You would.
Could I argue a history check to convey information about how this storm works to the rest of the crew so they're better equipped to deal with it?
You may certainly do that.
Alrighty.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Good to hear. Very good. That's a 26, a natural 19.
Ooh, very good.
6. Alrighty.
Excellent.
Looking back at all the knowledge of how many times this has happened throughout the entirety of your life, you know how this works. Not only the individual has to be nearby, but their ship as well. That ghostly ship is usually the center of this storm. So knowing exactly how the path of these waves work from the ship itself, you know that heading in the right direction will keep the entirety of the ship and crew safe as you describe it out towards Mirad as he is steering at the helm.
These aren't natural waves. The ship is the center of the storm.
All right. Try to get out of it. Mirad's pocketing
Next
that
up.
information as well, because didn't he face a storm similar to this? Yeah. Okay.
Alright, next up, Holly.
Holly's priority is everybody's safety as we go into this. So I'm going to argue a performance check to get everyone tied down to their ley lines.
Performance is more more kind of like acting and song and play.
Okay.
Persuasion is more towards that end, where if you're trying to instruct people to do a thing, you're trying to persuade them to do a thing.
No, I'm going to physically go to each member of the crew and tie them down while they are doing other things.
Oh, then make me an athletics.
Okay.
Couldn't the ship do that?
Oh, does it?
Yeah, you could tell Mirad this.
Okay, so then I'll tell Murad that.
Okay.
Whatever way gets it done
again?
fastest.
The ship can magically go, alright, cool, got you.
Yeah, command Mirad. Remind him to do things. Magic things.
All right. For the sake of it, it is a. I will consider that help for Mirad to take advantage of. So I will see what his final roll will be, and I will apply the same effect to you.
Okay.
All right, Mirad.
All right. With the instruction on keeping everyone safe, to tie everyone down because of these.
Yeah, to get them their lifelines in case we hit a particularly hard hit.
Yeah, we don't want to lose anybody, and Mirad also really doesn't want to lose anybody. He lost people in the past. He is. I don't know if it would be considered a sleight of hand to be able to control the sword while he's still steering. To command the ropes to tie everyone to a lifeline.
I'm gonna punch that closer towards like athletics because you have to hold on while also trying to command the ship as well,
Okay.
and it does take a bit of strength and hardiness to do that.
Okay, sounds good.
And you do have a fortune's favor as well.
Okay, and I also have the help action advantage. Correct?
Yep.
So you
it's
basically
with
got
advantage.
super advantage.
Advantage is advantage is advantage.
Okay, I'm rolling with +7 advantage. So that's 24.
Dang.
Nobody's going overboard.
I was gonna say Cotton puts up her mantle of the manta ray just in case.
Yep. As you guys hit the bottom of that first massive wave, as a giant splash of water overcomes the entirety of the ship,
God.
as all of you suddenly are being held and tied to the ropes, and none of you have gone overboard thanks to what has happened so far. Winry, what skill would you like to do to assist everyone during this check?
Oh, my goodness me. I'm not sure where her skills would be best used in this. This isn't a
What are your best skills? What are your best skills on your list here?
The best skills I've got are Arcana, Deception, History, Nature, and Persuasion. I'm pretty good with performance, so I don't know if I want to throw Winry at that drum for like a motivation.
You could.
You good?
Yeah.
All right.
Use what you got.
Winry will, very carefully using the turns and wobbles of the wave, she will make her way to the drum, and she will take those sticks, which I assume she probably has hidden in her bag of holding, and just wham.
All right, give me a performance check.
That would be a 16.
16. All right. In order to kind of give everyone this strange and inspired strength as you begin to beat the drum in a rather both loud but also perfect intent with the beat, as you land with each hit, everyone gets a rally and you all gain a single d8 of temporary hit points.
Ooh. Another D8 for me. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
4.
So, 1, 2.
And also, all of you gain 1d4 of inspiration.
Hey!
1d4 inspiration?
When you need the inspiration, you roll a D4 to add to your roll.
Ah,
A little bit like a bless.
Yeah. Yeah.
sort of like a mini bardic inspiration, not like inspiration.
Yeah.
Inspiration.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They really need to come up with a different word for that.
I agree.
All right.
I remember
and,
fate
with
points.
That, right. And with that, last but not least, Cotton, what are you doing in order to assist with the storm?
Honestly, her strongest bits is her strength, so I guess it's gonna have to come to either keeping things in place if it should go loose, or keeping her teammates from falling flat on their backs.
All right. Go ahead and give me a
That's my athletics.
athletics.
Yeah.
Yeah. Give me athletics.
And you have that D4 if you need it.
It's not. Wake up! Hello? 17 plus 6, so 23.
There we go.
All right. As you all catching the wind from behind and following the thorough instructions of Rolloy, Holly helping keep everything organized on the ship, Murad controlling and assisting in making sure that your entire crew is supported and protected. Winry, as you're beating upon the drum, you can see just beyond the horizon a clearing. And Cotton, as you're just going from place to place, keeping things down and keeping people on their feet so that way that they don't fall and slip anymore. As you all, after what is about an hour worth of battling through these massive waves and storm, you finally begin to reach out and make your way as you finally escape what is the clutches of a pirate lord storm.
We're almost there. Is everyone okay?
Very wet.
Winry will probably, on very trembly legs, just go to her knees, just like, I'm still here! And then a weak thump on the drum.
However, for the sake of the argument, it is blisteringly cold and freezing. You guys are taking 2 points of cold damage.
Ouch!
From
Ow!
My temporary
From the
hit
weather.
points.
I know, I was like,
No!
But you guys have fully escaped through the storm.
Rolloy, could we ask if you could remove the wet off of all of us before we freeze to death?
Rolloy is just looking over the side of the ship back at the storm. He turns around when you ask him something, and though he looks like normally sort of like prematurely aged for the first time, you see he looks truly old in his expression. He's physically no different, but the weight of everything that has happened is fully visible on his face. Yes, I can do that. And he'll go around and he'll begin to cast prestidigitation on everybody to dry them off.
you just see mist coming off of Murad. Just like, good. I'm good.
He literally
Rolloy.
just sizzles.
Yeah.
Rolloy, we already have another issue with another pirate lord. You're not facing this alone. We were just a little unprepared this time.
Yeah. Unprepared. It seems like we never are.
Always feels like they're a couple steps ahead.
And yet we're still standing. That's one thing to look forward to.
Most of us
Sure,
are.
Cotton will nudge Winry just to kind of have her book back now that they're no longer getting
Oh, right.
bludgeoned by water.
Yes, here you go.
Thank you.
Okay. I'm gonna let the ship kind of hold a course, but I also trust at least one of you. Okay. Holly, at the top shelf, kitchen, there's hot cocoa.
I'm on my way.
Beelines it.
Hot cocoa.
Holly's also gonna grab a bottle of whiskey in case anybody would like spiked hot cocoa.
Mhm.
I think we all might at this point.
I
I'm driving.
I think it's well earned. You're driving, okay?
I can't. Sorry.
Well, you can burn off that alcohol easily anyway.
It's true.
If what we heard is true, is there a way we can get your parents off of that ship of his?
I don't know. I hardly know anything about this.
That makes all of us, really.
Well, if we're assuming what is true, Beltania might know.
Right.
If we give her an offering, it would be nice.
No, that's not the problem. When back at the ring with the fireball, talking to Modius, he tried to fuck with my head. And Beltania has been quiet since.
How quiet is quiet? Like, she's just not talking, or you don't feel her there?
Kind of focuses on it, trying to figure out if he still feels her presence.
Her presence is there, but she is quiet. Like, whatever she saw obviously has affected her negatively.
She seems to be upset. Not upset in, like, the typical wrathful goddess way, but like something kind of hit home to her, I think. I don't know what she saw exactly. I saw weird shapes, and vast nothing, or stars or something. My head kind of still hurts. But whatever she got information from, with whatever that happened, she seemed pretty upset about it. Upset enough to not talk right now. She's still here, just...
Give her time.
Yeah.
She seems to... We could probably offer her some cocoa. Whiskey.
I don't think she would be opposed.
Yeah.
But then again, I don't know her that well.
I'm going to be very honest with all of you. The only reason why I knew about that 10-minute ahead of time, it was Arthur. He gave me that warning. And a bunch of other stuff.
I
I
suppose
had a
that's...
little bit of a heads up as well.
Mm-hmm.
My sister, that I haven't seen in over a decade, showed up.
She was there?
She just
Oh,
appeared?
yes. Very briefly. Very briefly.
Like,
God, she
this
looked so
timeline's
young.
version?
I forgot how old I was until I saw her.
How old are you?
Mid-30s. He looks like he's approaching 50.
Cotton says nothing.
Winry keeps her mouth shut too.
Magic's
We
weird.
are polite on this ship.
Mira doesn't keep his
Time
mouth shut.
wizard.
It's like, magic's weird.
So she gave you a heads up? Just telling you someone was on his way?
Pretty much.
Well,
It's nice of
guess
her.
I guess we owe her a thanks. Her and... I don't want to say it, but I guess... Thank you, Arthur. Ugh.
Arthur has no intention in harming me because I'm still his experiment. He thought failed, but then did not.
You're one of his favorites. He's
Yeah,
made that
you
very
could say
clear.
that.
She mentioned something about Umbrians.
There was a few of them there.
Yeah, there was. Yeah, Captain, I think I ran into the one that you were intimately familiar with. from the fort.
Cotton's fur stands on end for
the
a second.
child that stabbed me.
Yeah, she
Shot you.
Oh,
And
shot
stabbed
me.
you.
She shot and stabbed me. Right. She left 2 holes.
Whammo.
Cotton just saying a lot of very rainbowy words that she can't say out loud.
Yeah, so hey, if you heard me scream around there, that's why. She picked me up by my ears. That was not comfortable.
Your cheeks.
My cheeks. Whatever. Picked me up by my face. It hurt.
Just adding on to the list of things I'm gonna kick her ass for.
Murad is also making a face of that exact train of thought, and just like another thing to add on to the pyre.
But there was this other guy that stopped her, so I don't know. He also had those space eyes.
There was a lot of those space eyes around.
Lumerians.
Yeah, Lumerians. Arthur one?
I have no idea. He wears a mask.
Yeah, exactly. I can't fucking tell.
Mr. fucking, like, Xbox looking ass motherfucker. I'm sorry, it's
no,
right
it's
there.
funny.
I had to.
I love
okay?
it. I love it. Me, Ray, I love it. I just wanted to be silly meta. Like, what's meta? My nose is bleeding.
Yeah. Looks up God. Holly's gonna come back out now with the hot cocoa and start passing it out to everybody. Thank you, Holly.
Do you want, and anybody want the spiked stuff?
Yeah. I brought the whiskey.
I feel like Rollo's earned a drink or 2.
Rolla just pours like a fourth of the bottle into his coffee, or into his cocoa.
Pours a little into 1 cup, hands that to Fwinry, takes the rest of the bottle for himself.
Yes, thank you. That'll be plenty for me.
We'll get more. We have plenty. I think we got a few barrels. That was a very, very crazy bar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a little.
Cotton's just going through her book and keeps looking at that erased piece over and over again.
What you got there?
You remember my notebooks from back in the day?
Gave you one?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of furrows his brow. It's just like, okay. That's suspicious. Murad's gonna do his free pact spell to detect magic on it.
There is something magical about this book.
This motherfucker. There's magic on this.
She
put
doesn't
magic
look
on this?
shocked. Was it something she did, or is it something he did?
You generally would find that if you were to put magic on this, it is to protect what's ever inside.
Yeah, so...
that magic
Yeah,
weasel.
you said you
He's
was like a weasel. Yeah.
He will come out of invisibility, and he will be touching the book, and I will have Ritual Cast Identify on the book.
It's my notebook, Roy.
Winry will give him a little side eye, but say nothing.
I mean, if you got an
that doesn't
No,
have
he-
the spell on it. And then leave this book at the bottom of the ocean.
I need this book.
It would take a while to re-record.
It's not
No.
only my notes, but it's also coded.
Yeah. Yeah. Mira kind of gives like a soft smile of a memory that he's remembering.
Arthur's implying that someone erased one of my calculations by just a decimal point, and this is the result of that. And she's like addressing herself. And I'm not sure I'm ready to hear who he's implying, but I know.
Mira furrows his brow, kind of confused.
It's not you.
Implications
Yeah,
are
it wouldn't be
implications.
me. I was too busy
until we
taking
have
care of-
proof.
Yeah. I was too busy taking care of Zara.
There's only 2 other people in my life that knows how to get through my coded works, and that's Mirad and my dad.
Like, even so, still take us a little bit to even decipher this, but
he's telling me,
he's telling you your dad fucked you over. Or me.
and that they're in my books, the rest of them, is a way to reverse all this.
Of course you would.
I would have written in something like that, or at least tried to,
A contingency. Yeah, you're smart.
but he's also hell-bent on having me back with him.
Yep.
Or at least persistent, anyway, but he said his patience is running thin.
I mean, he shouldn't have left you for dead to begin with
assumed
if
I
he
was.
wanted to keep you.
No, but if what he's implying is what he thinks he's implying, which is that my father messed with this, that my father probably also expected something to go seriously wrong. So,
If
We'll
his
have to ask him.
implication was in good faith, he would have given you all of your books back so you could cure yourself.
Yep.
Don't let him get into your head.
Because the way he's doing it, he's trying to buy you back. With
Yeah,
the 2 other
this is
books.
bait.
This is bait.
Yeah, basically.
well, I didn't leave all my notebooks there, so he probably wants the rest of them.
He wants you to decipher them, and he can't do it himself.
Oh, he deciphered this one over time.
Over time, yes, but again,
she's handing the book back to Wenry so it can go back into space and time.
Yeah.
Okie dokie, it'll be safe there.
But
Holly,
besides his...
Holly wants to try to dispel it.
Oh, yeah, I'll let her. I have no issue with it. But besides his patience running thin, I'm feeling that my time is running very low as well. It just feels like my humanity keeps slipping away. So
you think that we are also on a timer?
Mm-hmm.
That's a pain.
Do you mind, Miss Cotton,
No,
if I take the book?
go for it.
moment?
She trusts you.
Holly will try to dispel the magic, but without
Yeah.
knowing what the DC is, I can't guarantee anything.
Wenry would like to throw her hands in as a magical reinforcement to help Holly.
Cast me a Dispel Magic, and Winry, with your attunement to the arcane.
I mean, I can do
Go
it
ahead
too
and,
if I can.
21?
21.
Oh.
All hands on deck. Hands in. Put your hands in and you shake them all.
As you go and try to force your way into the magic that is bound to the book, you suddenly see flashes, shaded memories. Almost as if the book itself had its own eyes, being picked up and put down by different hands before finally landing in the hands of the most familiar looking figure. As you go and reach your hand in and try to strip away the magic, you feel resistance before finally it coalesces into your hand and you pull out with what looks like to be this small arcane eye before slowly crushing it as it breaks in your hand and it turns to dust.
Holly is lost in it for a second and then looks up at Cotton and slowly hands her the book back.
Are you okay?
This book has been through many pairs of hands before it went back to Arthur. I would not trust that he was the one who decoded it.
I mean, he has a lot working for him.
I'm just
I don't know,
saying,
he sounds like the kind of person to take credit for someone else's work.
if more than one person has broken through your code, Cotton, then more than one person has access to your work.
Did Holly see any faces?
Holly, you would need to sit down and inspect those memories in your own personal time.
I will meditate on it tonight to see if I can get you any further details.
Thank you. So I don't like being led up on a string here with this.
I have parchment. Get any ideas or notes that you need to write down yourself, Holly?
You're going in and out, Ray.
Oh, sorry. I have parchment if you need to draw up or write down anything, Holly. That's in the captain's quarters, the map room.
I appreciate it. With the Waving Queen's blessing, then possibly.
You're at nods.
As the night slowly begins to calm down a bit here, past the billowed clouds and the storms, you find yourself under the various stars, the early night. Anything else you guys would like to do or discuss before you head to bed?
Wenry would like to go over to Rolloy. Just take a seat next to him, she'll quietly ask, You remember saying how I reminded you of your sister back when we were doing the market thing?
As old as I look, I do remember the events of the previous day, yes.
Well, you said I reminded you of your sister. Well, I'm gonna be honest, Rolla, you remind me a lot of my brothers. My oldest one in particular, he was the smart one. He was the smart one. If he had any kind of real inclination, he could really be one of the smartest people in the village. But your fun-loving side, that reminds me of my younger brother. So, really, you remind me a lot of my family, too.
I suppose that's good to hear.
So, if you need me for anything, you know where to find me. I'll probably be messing with Hornsby's harness again.
Just squawking
Thank
in the
you.
distance.
Bird.
I appreciate that, Wenry. Thank you.
She'll pat his shoulder, just a nice firm pat, and then she's off to below deck.
He gives her a quick smile, but he overall looks pretty despondent. Just stares up at the stars.
Mirad is keeping an eye on him, but eventually does approach, just to be a company. Just sits down.
Your presence is a great comfort on this chilly night. Your ambient body heat is quite comforting.
It's like there's a smile. It's just like, yeah.
We saw
I knew
that.
somehow he was gonna like make that logical.
Yeah.
I
Mirad
see
already
what
got
cotton
there.
sees in you.
She sees what cotton sees in it. Oh my god.
I mean,
Somebody understands.
yeah.
Cracking
I've
jokes
done-
doesn't even feel fun.
Oh, come on. That was good. I appreciate it. And I appreciate you trying to keep up a good spirit.
Yeah.
I understand if that's gonna be difficult. You don't have to force a smile for us.
You keep disappearing, Ray.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yep, there you
There
are.
you go.
You gotta face the microphone a little bit more.
Yes. Okay, there we go.
Don't worry, we'll get the setup figured out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Different.
Different. Okay. Mirad is like, you don't have to hold a smile for us. It's okay. Like, you don't have to force a smile. That's honestly my job.
You know, I did the whole crazy, wacky act as a part of a fortune-telling gig. I would have one eye open, one eye closed, dribbling a little bit down the side of my mouth, sitting in street corners and telling fortunes for gullible passers-by just to make a quick coin, so me and my family could have enough money to go to the next spot and do it all over again.
Sounds very relatable. Mirad,
That is
It's
the
a-
first time I've ever heard that. I'm not sure many people could relate to my life and my upbringing.
When you have, let's say, 6 siblings, food runs thin every now and then. You kind of have to do what you can.
Yeah.
Especially with a string of very unapologetic, deadbeat father-in-laws. But my mother has always been strong and taught my family to be strong and do what we can to help keep food on the table. And I did a bunch of stupid, foolish things, but also made a fool of myself to get food on the table. Just to...
Can't say I know a lot about deadbeats. My mother and my father were always very close. They're family people, even though they're fae, which is sort of an oxymoron. They do a lot of crazy stuff. Came from a pretty crazy world, as it turns out, and well, life with them was crazy, but it was whole. It was family. We loved each other.
Wild family. Still a bunch of love.
Yeah. You know what? I take that back. I guess you could say I do know a thing or two about being a deadbeat.
Why you say that?
I abandoned my family. You know, I tried to learn magic to help us, to make things easier for my mother, my sister, my father. I thought that if I mastered time magic, I could buy us a little more. Maybe I could stop all of this from happening to us. I've had a lot of good that did.
I think your time magic is doing a hell of a lot of good. In the present, now, I suppose, in hindsight, it doesn't feel that way. But I appreciate it.
Well, I'm glad for that.
It's hard trying to aspire to be someone or something, and life tells you no. It's hard to pick yourself back up and keep going. But sometimes that's all you have to do. That's all you can do. To not fall apart.
Yeah. As much as this whole experience has made me want to give up, I literally can't.
I know the feeling, again. You're what it's worth. Us being a ragtag group and crew. I hope that we at least... I hope that I can aspire to be part of your family and you a part of mine. As the future holds, it seems.
Well, I'm already an uncle.
Apparently, yeah.
So there's that at least.
You have that to look forward to.
I look forward to family reunions.
Oh, gosh, you have no idea. We would have to definitely meet my family at some point. Then you would probably get an idea. Oh man, meet all of my siblings. And any new ones that might have popped up.
Sorry.
Merrick knows his mom. He's like, he just knows. He's like, I can't tell her how to live her life. You wouldn't dare.
Sometimes she wants things, and sometimes that sex is what you told
exactly.
me.
It's just like, I'm not going to tell her what to do. He knows why he has a bunch of siblings.
Oh, golly.
Merad, like, puts a hand on his shoulder. And gives it just like a nice firm, like, little friendly grip.
He will like sort of reach up to his hood, and he will slowly undo the little buttons underneath it that will allow for his horns to sort of poke through, and he'll pull back his hood. And I think for the first time you'll see that he actually has quite long hair that drapes down beneath his robe. It is sort of
Glorious.
silvery that blends into brown. There is a
Gandalf
long
the White.
Gandalf the Off-White.
I am the wielder of the sacred fire.
The murky brown.
I'm sorry, I just can see the long hair
Traffic
from Ian
eagles.
McKellen.
No,
Stay
wait.
a
It was
while and listen.
nerd moment. That was Radagast the Brown, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's just, yeah, tomato.
Eh, well, whatever.
And you see it's sort of braided and also quite long.
Yeah, I was about to ask, or Meredith's like, you should get that braided, but it's already braided, so.
Yeah.
Good. Braid your hair. Or it would go everywhere, especially in these winds.
I haven't cut it since I lost them.
It's a long time.
Over 10 years. I feel every one of them.
Hope, if anything, we can try to find a way to help. That, especially since you're going to be an uncle. That means that your parents and your sister are family. I am going to try my best to help my family.
Thank you, Captain.
Just gives like a smile and nod and takes in the sea winds. Looks back up at the stars.
Downs the rest of his whiskey cocoa Arnold Palmer that he's made.
Oh, whiskey Arnold Palmer, God.
How's the flavor with that?
It tastes like I poured a bunch of whiskey into hot cocoa.
It's not
Not
wrong.
exactly
Which is-
the kind of
which is
flavor.
because that's what it
It's
is.
not
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I was asking about. Never mind. Flavor notes. Never mind. Just as a cook, he's like, never mind. I wanted more depth.
Sommelier, I am not, Captain.
Yeah, it's
I
fine.
just like drinking.
Apparently, yeah.
All right. As the night finally comes to an end, all of you begin to slowly make your way to your beds and rest. As the next day, you continue on in hunts for this tracker and in hopes that you might be able to figure out how to make it to this Arona figure. But first, we're gonna take a break.
Oh,
Hey,
break time.
break time.
Break time.
We're gonna take a quick 10-minute break. We will be right back. More information
Break time.
as we come along.
Yeah.
All right. See y'all then. Hey! Power bottoms?
Oh.
Well, that's news to me.
Yeah,
Was that the Canadian version?
I believe that was the Canadian version.
Mm.
Double checking my notes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was the Canadian version. Okay. We are back. This joke is gonna end soon, I swear.
You
I
sure?
promise.
You keep bringing it back.
Well, I don't know.
It will end
You still
soon.
need.
You
still
sure?
need Italian. You need Ukrainian. We can do Latvian.
How about Russian?
Oh, sure.
Good luck.
Good luck.
If I can pronounce it right, but
Yeah, good
who
luck.
from Russia
Exactly.
is gonna watch D6?
You
You'd be
never know.
surprised.
You never know.
Yeah, you're probably right. That one Russian fan. They're like, I am.
And this is a shout out to you, one Russian fan.
The one Russian fan. We
I love
you.
you too, random citizen.
I love you, Metro Man. I love you too, random citizen. Okay. All right. So that being said, we are gonna go ahead and jump back into today's session. As the new day begins, as you begin to sail outwards and onwards to what direction you might need to go to, all of you slowly making your way onto the top decks. The clear, open blue skies and the waves ahead of you, calm and ready for your next adventure.
Okay.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. Sorry.
Boundless possibilities indeed.
Oh, by the
Speaking
way,
of bound-
Captain, I meant to ask this yesterday, but how's your hand feeling? That was a hell of a hit.
Huh?
That last
Oh.
hit you did in the fight, that was superb. How the hell did you do that?
Beltania helped me.
Oh, you cheated?
Yeah. How was I supposed to win? Of course I cheated.
Yeah, but nobody saw.
Yeah, that's the point of cheating. No one knows that you cheated.
If no one saw you cheat, did you really?
Exactly.
Aha!
But Wonder did.
Did I?
No, did you?
No.
Did you?
I mean, I saw you knock that guy like 10 feet 6 ways to Sunday.
What's
I have a
Sunday?
mean right hook, but a little bit of magic did definitely help.
Aaron, don't you do this to me right now. You have all these weird days in your fucking calendar. I'm not going to participate.
But
Say it.
It's hard
Say
enough
it.
keeping track. It's hard enough keeping track.
He's gonna make you say it one day.
res, which is the terminology of rest.
shrug.
I will say
English
this
is weird.
Cotton is a little like on edge, waiting to hear what Holly might say about who she might have seen.
Ah, yes.
Barrett's
Holly,
gonna make breakfast in the meantime and leave an offering for Beltania. Like in the meantime.
Okay. Holly, sake of it, make me an intelligence check. Just straight intelligence, because you're inspecting a memory.
Could I have popped her with guidance for it?
Nat 20, so it's
Never
29.
mind, she's good. I
No
said
guidance
nothing.
necessary. Goodness.
There are moments where you sit back and you meditate on the memories that you had seen last night. The many hands that had exchanged, and a lot of the shadows and figures kind of have very familiar figures, or very familiar forms. One shadow in particular seemingly is far more frustratingly obscure than all the others. But at least the 3 familiar hands that are that have exchanged this is the one in the mask, Mirad and a human woman with a damaged right eye.
Would I recognize that damaged right eye as the damaged right eye that I see on Cotton?
It's the same
More
scar.
than likely. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So Holly would go down and find Cotton after having breakfast and hand the book back to her. I'm sorry. I couldn't make out any faces that were unknown to me.
It's okay. I appreciate you trying. I want to make it that he's wrong, that of who he's assuming.
Well, there was one face that I couldn't quite get a handle on. I saw Mirad, and I saw the masked figure, which I'm assuming is Arthur.
Yeah.
And then I saw a woman with your eye
Oh,
and your scar.
that's me.
I kind of figured, I wasn't sure.
Yeah. A lot has changed.
But there was one whose face I could not decipher. No matter how hard I tried, it was a haze. So there is still a component of mystery to this.
There's always is.
My apologies, Miss Cotton.
No, I appreciate it. Arthur may be a big pain in my ass, but he had a lot riding on this succeeding, so I can't imagine him doing it. Mirad would never. I don't see why my assistants would have. They were very supportive. Besides, they wouldn't have known what to erase. It was coded.
I would just be cautious of taking his word at face value. That's all.
Love the pun. He has no
Not
face.
intentional. I have no sense of humor, you know that.
Where's do you?
I mean, have you ever heard a good joke from me?
Doesn't mean it hasn't happened. Or won't. This was a good one.
She turns around and leaves without saying goodbye.
She's actually trying to compliment her.
Alright. Mirad, as you finish your cooking for the morning and provide your meals to your crew.
Your
you all
goodies.
Oh yeah?
Yum,
Everyone gets a goodie? As you all sit down and begin to have your meal, what is, you are all welcome to decide what is the next step to your adventure and plan.
Well, I suppose we should first figure out where we are exactly. That storm kind of popped up out of nowhere. I know we sailed away from somewhere around here, and Wenry's got this map pulled out in front of her, and she's using the clean end of her spoon to just kind of poke around and see where she might be on the map.
Hey, don't put stuff
It's the
on
clean
the
end
map.
of the spoon. You're fine.
I did a little bit of calculations with the navigation tools that I have in the office.
You're going in and out.
Yeah, get close.
Why does it keep doing that?
Mumble, mumble.
Mumble.
Ooh, 22.
Mumble, tum, tum, tum. Mumble, mumble.
Mumble,
Okay.
Yes,
that was 5.
Also, for posterity's sake, I do continue to cast Magic Aura on Wenry and Cotton.
Yeah,
Hell
22
yeah.
days until magic aura becomes permanent.
So good. Let's see. So Mirad says, it's like, I did some calculations and measurements with the navigation tools and tried to make sure that the factor of the storm is put into play. We need to figure out. I'm not sure if we had enough time to go back and actually get additional information on finding the person to track down the person that we're trying to track down. We were supposed to meet them at the fireball.
And unfortunately, that plan got derailed.
Yeah.
So, do we want to try going back?
That's iffy. By the map standards, would there be any place to visit first before we try to round back to that town and city?
So, as far as distance goes, let me go ahead and pull up the map on my phone here. Excuse me.
Yeah, I've got the map up over here too. Trying to figure out where the heck we are.
Oops. Where's my pin notes? There we go. So, you guys are sitting within the Xi'an Sea. There is at least a sizable run, probably about a week's worth of travel, if you head northward and hit the first town to the southernmost area of Hollingrad.
The Dark
A week
Continent.
sounds a little long.
Well,
But what were
bonus.
you going to say, Cotton?
If we go to Hollingrad, I can find the other missing book that our daughter pointed out to me. Or we risk going back and running right back into the same issue we were in the middle of.
Yeah.
It was a little tight trying to get out of there the first time. I personally don't want to throw Rolloy back into that.
Yeah. Though we did do a pretty good 1-2 punch.
Oh, hell yeah! That was amazing!
What spell did you cast, Rolloy? Rolloy? Connor?
You there?
Oh no, they got him.
Oh no!
No. Oh no, they got him. Connor,
Our
no,
backs
come
were
back.
turned! They snuck aboard the ship and they nabbed him!
Sorry.
It's okay. Cotton was just asking, like, what spell was that, actually?
Oh, that wasn't a spell.
What?
That was my own mastery of temporal magics coming to the fore.
That was a nifty trick.
It's the first time I've tried it. I've basically manipulated the weave in such a way that he was frozen in time.
And how did that affect you?
Well, time magics are not an widely explored field.
I imagine it's complicated.
Yes, there are certain divine domains and clerical practices that revolve around the god of time. However, that is divine magic and not, book learning.
I get that.
And therefore, I can only guess how my continued studies of temporal magics will affect me, as you can see. And he's sort of like, his hood is down, by the way. He didn't put it back up.
It just takes her a moment, your hood's down. Like that long stare.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Huh.
This is an after effect of my frequent usage of time magics and whatnot, and I've tried to look for a way to reverse it. I think maybe if my knowledge and power in chronomancy grows, I may be able to affect how it affects me.
It's a possibility.
I'll have finer control of it, and possibly it won't affect my body as much.
We're hoping.
Time will tell.
Well, we have
Indeed.
two options, which is either we go back and risk it, or we go to Hollengrad, the Dark Continent, which is not a place
both
you want to
options
be
are
at.
terrible, but
If
Yeah.
it's all the same to everyone else, I would rather not risk another run-in with that thing.
Agreed.
We could-
I think we got away once and got lucky,
Yeah,
and we should try and keep Rolloy as safe as we can.
We'll deal with him when we are ready, whatever that's going to be, but
yeah, when he doesn't come up on us when we're beaten up.
and Beltanya's closed up.
Yeah, I decided to take some advice and whispers from
From what?
never mind.
Word.
Just
Okay.
I've gotten a little bit more insight on Arcane, and just to try to figure out what might be happening to Beltania, maybe. I want to try to figure that out today, if possible. But
Well, we have a week at sea.
yeah, we have time.
Um,
As a mechanical thing, this is Ray talking above table. He used the graves, the whispers of the grave, to switch from survival to arcane for his proficiency. I love being able to switch what proficiency.
It's a very useful skill. Okay.
Mirad, for the time being, is going to be proficient in Arcana.
yeah. Word of the wise to anybody who's new to the Dark Continent: if it's nighttime, we do not stay outside.
Okay. Daytime it is.
Alright. As all of you set sail northward, you head to Silzago Vista, the southernmost town of Hollengrad. As you take to the winds and head northward, you can definitely tell that the chill from the eastern tundra leaks into the ocean. As you can see just off to the east, a massive continental shelf just barely coming over the horizon.
Real quick, Aaron. I hate to bother you. Can you spell that port for me so that I have it right for the notes? I can spell it phonetically, but I'll probably be wrong.
Yes, I can. SZALAGO, and then Vista.
Okay, yeah, I would not have spelled that right.
Damn fantasy words.
I gotta have my notes for all my towns and cities. Alright. As you head up to this port town, and as the days pass, upon the third day, a lot of you notice a small ship, kind of like a sloop, if you will. Very low, but with a large, a large mast in the back that catches the wind. As it does come closer, you see what looks like to be sitting on the front of it is a very relaxed-looking woman before she kind of like peers up and sees the giant shade of your ship passing hers. She's like, "What in the world?" As you guys are slowly moving past each other.
Just Cotton looks over. Sorry.
Hello down there.
No, actually, permission to come aboard?
We all slowly look at Murad.
What do you think, Captain?
Fine. Merritt's suspicious, but yeah, he's okay.
As you see,
He slows down.
You bring the ship to a stop, and you can see as she comes rounding to the other side of the ship. As she comes atop, you can see with what looks like to be this well-dressed and almost uniquely nautical designed outfit made to kind of buffet the weather in and of itself. Stoop itself, it looks like it's just full of glass bottles and alchemical materials that have just kind of strewn across and made organization along the sides of its bow. As you see, the individual herself, aside from the outfit, is this very kind of round-faced individual. Slightly a bit bulkier than most individuals, but her hair kind of grizzles out and comes off as very coarse in its look. The hair is obviously stained by the sun and time, and the face is just so delightful to me. My goodness, this wonderful ship! As she just drops to her fours and kind of just places her hands on the wood and just my goodness.
I know, isn't she pretty?
And just slaps the whole head down and tries to see the whole flat of the ship. Not a single bend. She gets up. My apologies. I find ships like these and other various magical items to be quite fascinating.
Winry will lean over to Mira, just I like her. She knows a good ship.
Merritt's sus.
You can see as one of her bolo ties kind of leaning between the cleavage, and she just tightens it up a bit. My apologies. My name is Colleen. I'm a researcher from Wallenstein. I'm currently on a expedition for unique nautical magical items. You're not pirates, are you?
Murad raises an eyebrow.
We didn't exactly hide our pirate flag.
No,
I'd say that to the group.
Oh yeah, it's we had the trade one up when we skedaddled.
Did we?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because we had it up in order to get into port.
But it was 3 days ago.
Yeah, Mira didn't take it down.
Okay.
He
I just wanted
was
to be sure.
sailing the ship. He was very distracted by Beltania not talking to him at all.
Honestly, it's not a bad idea to sail the ship incognito.
Yeah.
We're independent. Who are you?
Colleen. As she goes over and noticing you, it's just my goodness. I hope you don't mind me asking, are you a Woken, or are you an amalgamation?
Mirad frowns.
I am a very complicated situation.
Oh,
she's
I
not
love
a beast.
Complicated. I can tell she's not a beast. She's capable of walking, talking, and understanding languages as she goes into her pocket and starts writing down notes. You are fascinating and unique, and I mean, given the ship that you're driving, oh my goodness, you must be a wellspring of knowledge. Can I get your name?
It's Cotton.
Cotton. Okay. Last name?
There is none.
Very well. Just Cotton. Fantastic. So, how did this happen? What started all of this?
It's complicated.
Mirage is starting to get a look, but it's just like, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. I'm gonna keep driving the ship.
As it just continues writing down, like, just complicated. I must imagine it is a very terribly sensitive subject.
Yeah, sure is. And it's a little weird to be delving into that to someone I just met.
I mean, as a researcher, I'm one prone to ask many, many questions.
I see. What kind of coinage would this kind of a secret be worth to you?
Hundreds.
Reloy? None.
He raises a finger like, give me a second.
She's like, what the hell are you doing?
As she looks at you,
We're talking
it's like,
500 gold, 1,000.
Ooh, my, you would be worth definitely close to around several hundred. As she gets a close inspection, a Fae in the prime material plane. My goodness, I never thought I'd see the day.
Well, that day has come.
Might I get your name?
I look over to Cotton and I'd like nod like you're welcome.
She's just like, what
Reloy.
Oh, Lord.
No surname, just Reloy.
Just Reloy. Oh, righty. What brought you to the prime material plane?
Oh, well. You see, me and my family were fleeing from a ancient magical hunt, so to speak.
Oh, no. My goodness. Well, quite luckily, they haven't found you just yet.
Nope.
Sweating.
Hasn't happened.
We all have that look of from the other day.
My, oh my, so fantastic. All right, so, any particular talents of yours?
You said you're from Wallenstein?
Yes.
Did they know you're out here? In the cold?
Well, that depends on what part of Wallenstein we're talking about. I'm not from Greater Wallenstein, you know, obviously, the wars and all that useless junk. I prefer not to be part of any political party. I am an independent researcher for a private institution to the southwest. It's a little underground at the moment. We are very much working on trying to build up a repertoire, and hopefully might be seeking aid from many neighboring allies to the south.
Oh,
So,
really?
Would this ping any of knowledge that Cotton would have from her dad about what she's vaguely explaining?
What is this organization called?
Yeah, it sounds very interesting. I might want to take a part of it. Wink, wink.
Yes, I'm assuming this institution has quite the financial backing to, be putting forth to all of this research.
Yeah, I do have proficiency in history, so.
What with the compensating people for interviews and whatnot.
Let's see. As you see, as she stops and is like, well, we are from the Twice Wise Institution. It is a small group. We are a group of 8 individuals seeking out many magical and unique situations as possible in order to coalesce and put together a guide of unique things that people might not know or have seen yet. My institution, it does have some financial backing, but mostly we bring a lot of our own personal wealth. Mine is quite limitless, given my family's former position, but that's a story for another time, and probably a story we may never hear. But yes, I personally love to get to know more about what I'm seeing in front of me. And Cotton, you would know that the Twice Wise are extremely small. They're actually probably one of the very few groups that like trade notes in between other institutions, like the Luxon, for example. However, 8 individuals in it themselves, they prefer to kind of lean back a lot of the time, so it is unique to find somebody so open to having this conversation with other people.
Yeah, it's just when she hears Wallenstein, she's like, hold on. Which she wouldn't have recognized this lady then, but otherwise, right?
Actually, make me an intelligence save.
What?
Make me an intelligence save.
Oh,
Saber check.
Save. Yeah, I also still have that inspiration at least, so...
Oh my goodness.
Pull out the little thing here.
21.
Oh,
21.
You feel a fear. You gain 1 humanity point, by the way.
Yay!
Ooh. You feel a fear. A fear of, oh my god, this fucking person's name is escaping me, and I feel like such a terrible person for it. Because not only is the name escaping you, but also, like, you swear to god you've met this person once before. In your past life, at some point, at some meeting, some conference, something.
Like, she was super nice and I can't remember her name.
Yeah.
Or her face in that sense. Like, she knows the name now, but, like, yeah. Oh, great. So she's got that slight social awkward fear. Like, oh no, I'm a horrible person. Which is my fear for everyday situations. Oh shit, I cannot remember your name to your face. I am so sorry.
That's a very human feeling.
Just,
There's a lot of people out there that can
she got the humanity point back.
Yeah, just that hey, you.
Yeah. As the head turns, yes.
No, I'm saying that was the joke. I'm sorry. She wouldn't have done
as,
that.
As she continues to kind of poke and prod Rolloy about the prospect of what she's asking.
I go on and on about everything, like the most mundane of my interests.
To let Cotton like disappear
the
from
places
this.
I'm trying to exhaust her.
Yeah.
You go into extreme detail, but her capability of keeping up and writing notes is damn pert near endless.
Cotton actually would tip a hat.
After the clown saga, the 13 years after that, then we went to I think a mountain of some sort. We lived amongst the goats there, and then we blended in.
Just like tries to get Cotton's attention, just like, to whisper to them because they have to be at the helm.
Cotton's just like she's fine. I know I've met this lady before and I can't remember and I feel awful. He rubs her back, just like it's okay. Just face in hand, just
You'll remember. Don't worry. It'll come to you. Probably in the middle of the night, but I'm sure it'll come to you.
Rolloy, as you reach towards the end of your story, you can see she just like 1, 2, 3, and it's just like, my goodness, you have had a very fulfilling life.
Yep. So
wild, crazy adventures, and you're not even done.
Nope.
You better not be.
Evidently not. So I think that would be 500 for my life story, I would have to say.
Oh, by all means, as she goes into the pocket and hands it to you.
Well, shit, that was easy.
Murad's just like, so if you look over to Murad, he gives like a big like smile and just a nod, just like good job. Like he would give a thumbs up if it wasn't so obvious.
And obviously, I leave out like details about Alois and secret dealings that we've done.
if you had tried, you probably would have yeeted off the ship by Cotton. Fairly easily, too.
Maybe a little dunk.
I leave out super pertinent stuff, and I basically fill it in with mundane details.
Yeah. I think Cotton would just come back going, wow, that was a lot, Rolloy.
Winry will probably come up with a glass of water for Rolloy. I think he needs it. After talking so much.
As you enter her purview, Winry, as she looks down to you, not only just a halfling, but with certain draconic-like details. The horns on your head really give it away.
Oh, really? I hadn't noticed.
But I'm certainly very interested. Please, from the start.
Cotton's just mouthing "be nice." Like she remembers this lady. Like she's actually really nice. Just
like if she's not facing Murad to Winry is kind of like rubbing his fingers together. It's just like it's like money.
Okay.
Get the money. get the money for the interview. Pull a roll on
Money.
All right. Well, Winry will crack her knuckles. Would you like to hear the history of why I have these horns, or would you like a personal history of myself? Because I'll admit, the personal history's a little bit more boring.
Winry.
I would love to know more about how you have those horns and that unique item on your arm as well.
We'll build the item on my arm separately.
I have a question for you, ma'am. You're in this tiny little ship of yours, and all the way out here. Are you stuck out here?
No, I think I'm fine. I mean, I have plenty of concoctions and vitamins to keep me going.
Where were you headed all the way out here?
Oh, I was heading to the sheer mesa. Tons of magical research that is currently being done there. I was supposed to meet up with one of my allies, but I wanted to cross over the seas to get some brand new sights. Hopefully, just watch Hollingrad from a distance. But making my way down south has always been something I've wanted to try.
Ah. Well, don't go to Hollingrad at night.
Oh no, I'm very aware of that.
I am too.
All right, well, I suppose we should get started with how my people started. And Winry proceeds to start with the lore that she's been able to gather and refine.
Cotton's just looking at me right at this point. Cotton's just looking at me right at this point going, she's a very nice lady. Please don't swindle her. It's like really? Murmuring to him.
Mirad's like, look, if she's like being like the most like outrageous person, she's gonna pay for it one way or another. It might as well be with gold. It's like Mira just kind of gets like a shrug look of like, they're gonna get paid if she's willing to pay. It's just like I don't care.
My father always said, if you're good at something, don't do it for free.
Yeah, exactly.
If you're good at something, don't do it for free.
And as such, Winry will go about telling the story, yada yada yada, many gestures and indications, and a very loving tap to the Nightwish.
Where's my dad, the Joker?
Oh, also, hey Winry!
Don't tempt me.
What's up, Mirad?
You can probably show her the drum.
Yes, I can play the drum too! And Winry will
Mirad's like,
this drum.
And also,
This
I
drum
play
is
the drums.
another marvelous artifact. This drum was actually with the ship when we first landed on the island, and it's just been kept in such loving shape.
The kids are having fun.
I can see that.
How fantastic. Oh my goodness. All of this, perfect. Great for my research, and I honestly wish I could spend more time with all of you, but unfortunately, plans do arise.
Well, I know you're in a hurry, but I do want to make sure that we're fairly compensated for everything.
Oh, absolutely. Hands you 200 gold pieces. That's all I have left.
What? Winry pouts.
I took most of her money.
Oh my god.
I suppose this'll do.
Cotton's anyway, like, be nice.
All right.
Are you heading to Hollingrad? Because we are also heading to Hollingrad.
Like I said, I wanted to keep a healthy distance between myself and Hollingrad. But
Hollingrad's not for E. the weary of heart.
Yeah, true. Sadly, we have to go to Hollengrad.
I am going to make my way down south. However, due to much of my research and of course the strangeness of this world every so often arising, you all seem like quite the adventurous type. So if you wouldn't mind me asking, I would love to come back and continue our interviews later, if I can manage to flag you all down the next time.
Well, to be honest, the ship's kind of unique. I don't think you'll forget us.
Oh, absolutely not. Not after today.
I don't know how you're gonna flag us down, but sure.
Yeah, that.
Well then, I do apologize for taking up so much of your time.
Do you need anything, like, food-wise, before we, like, set you back on your tiny ship? Out
She
in the
looks back.
cold?
She looks back down to the sloop as you see the various bottles of alchemical equipment and some very light work of what could be useful for cooking. I think I should be fine.
Okay, I just don't want to leave you out here on your lonesome.
Yes. As
If you need a restock on some of your spices.
Yeah. This lady didn't recognize Cotton, right? It was just fascination.
she did not.
Okay, good.
To be fair, Cotton is not exactly a common look.
As far as you know. As far as you know, she did not.
Yeah. I think Cotton would at least leave her, like, I didn't mean to be rude earlier, but my situation's kind of NDA, so.
Understandable. Well then, I will be sailing off down to the south. Thank you all so very much.
Just,
Here.
be careful.
Take this. Merritt gives her one of the goodie bags.
Oh, how fanciful. As she pulls it out. Very nutritious.
Ginger snaps.
It's been a while since I've had something like this. Alright, well then, I will disembark. You all have a wonderful travel to the north. As she hops off the side of the ship, and you see as she raises her sail and makes her way southward, away from all of you.
I still feel really bad.
Why?
I know her, but it just didn't.
It'll come to you. Don't worry about it.
It's one of those 2 a.m. realizations.
Merritt gives a nod.
Roy sort of like visibly deflates.
How did you keep that going?
That was a lot of effort.
Yeah, I'm impressed.
Oh, trust me, given the chance to talk, I will go on and on.
You can certainly baffle them with bullshit.
Well, it wasn't all bullshit.
The cloud.
Gotta have a few truths
arc.
in the nuggets of the story.
Lately, been thinking a lot about my parents for...
No, I know. There are some few things in there that really made us raise an eyebrow, like, clowns.
Oh, that was real. That was true.
That was real?
We were part of a circus for 5 years, and then one day, gone.
Listen, I know you gave just a quick summary of it, but I would love to hear some of the tales in that. That would be hilarious.
I think I literally just filled a book with them.
We weren't...
Well, yeah, but I mean, how much of that could I actually hear and retain?
Fair enough.
Maybe after lunch. During lunch.
Certainly.
Food.
Yeah.
I think it'd make me feel a little bit better.
Yeah. Just something. Where's Holly?
Right here.
Avoided all of that.
Don't do that!
Have you been standing there the whole time? Yeah?
There's something to be said about wearing dark clothing and standing in a dark corner.
It works as the crew's rogue. Dark clothing definitely works.
I imagine that I was not very interesting as a servant of the Raven Queen, so I kept myself away.
Probably for the best. It was hard talking to her.
I'm not as.
At least for so long.
I think
I don't have the patience to entertain.
Yeah. Same. Unless I'm cooking, I really don't.
I personally find it very mysterious. In a good way. Well, what now?
That was a weird encounter.
Well,
So
yeah.
Well, I'll head up to the crow's nest and I'll see if I spy anything up there.
when we get closer, while we're getting closer to Hollengrad, avoid the crow's nest during night, just in case.
Yeah.
I don't know
Roger that.
exactly all the beasties, but I'd prefer you not to get plucked in the night.
Yeah, I wouldn't want that either. So as soon as the sun starts to go down, I'll be coming down with it.
Okay.
The reason I didn't have use of my eyes because of Hollengrad at night.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Well, that is a word of warning that I am going to take to heart.
Pretty nasty place. But we gotta go there.
As saying so reluctantly as possible, you set sail northward. After about a few hours, after the afternoon has passed, and you go down Murad. As you head downstairs and begin to try and cook things, you begin to notice some things are missing.
What?
He starts to investigate immediately.
Make an investigation check.
He
Now the
hates
question
when
is,
people are in his kitchen.
Is it Colleen or is it Hornsby?
the question is, are they teeny tiny little
What the
itsy bitsy claw
fuck?
feet?
I rolled a natural 1.
You go
No.
and try and reach for the salt and pepper, the BFF, and it's gone. And then you're all like, okay. As you open the chest with all the frozen meats and stuff, half of it is missing.
Did we get bamboozled?
You immediately
Feel free.
walk over to a couple of growlers that you've been helping produce a delightful sea mead with, and both growlers are gone.
We got swindled.
You see Murad, it's like the tips of his hair is just flame up, just like
Turns the ship around, hunts her down.
he's actually very tempted to do just that. No one fucks with this kitchen.
You also begin to notice as you're starting to get an inkling that things are just up and missing, you head up towards where the cannons would be. You find that small stack of cannonballs are missing. Then you head to the captain's quarters, and one of the major maps that kind of
turning
encompasses the entirety of Yimnin is missing as well.
Too many things. Too many things, God. Too many things.
Very quiet something came here and took things.
Immediate U-turn, and everybody's just like, whoa!
Boy, am I glad I left my notebook with you, Henry.
Thunk, 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 thunk. Like you could
Wait a
hear
minute.
his
That
heavy
means-
footsteps
that is-
coming back up.
She would have to...
Oh, geez, Mirad, I'm very sorry if Hornsby did anything.
He didn't.
Okay. I'm a lot less worried now.
But this is probably the first time you've seen him like just genuinely just like kind of really pissed off. Besides the seethingness back at the pirate city, it's like he's like, just want weirdos to leave us the fuck alone for 2 goddamn weeks or months or whatever. Ah!
What happened?
We got stolen from.
What? What all did I take?
How?
Recently.
We were keeping her very busy, and we didn't notice anything missing this morning at breakfast, right?
She was keeping us busy.
She was keeping us busy.
Wait, would have Holly have noticed anything since she was just in the corner the whole time?
All of you were keeping eyes on her.
Oh, shoot. Wait.
Yeah,
wait.
Merritt's turning around. He's going after her.
Below deck. There was Hornsby below deck. I can't make him talk, but if he can at least confirm there was somebody else here.
Did someone duct tape Hornsby so they wouldn't rat?
Confess.
Ah, Hornsby! And she runs
Or
below
gave
deck.
him a snack to shut him the fuck up.
Or they took Hornsby and Murad's happy for it.
Where's Hornsby?
Hornsby has slowly began building a small nest in the in one of the dark corners of the ship, kind of one of the main braces that hold up the main deck. And as you, Winry, are just like, Hornsby!
Yep, basically. Frantically worried.
As you see the large beak come around.
Hornsby! Oh, thank goodness you're still here. Here, I'm gonna climb up. She gets a box. She climbs up on top of it to look inside the nest, see if there's anything in there where that might explain something.
There's like 4 gold pieces, a sliver of dried meat, and as well as what looks like to be this small 100 gold piece worth gem.
She's been stealing
of
shit.
a green hue. Yeah, it's an emerald.
Good boy.
Winry will be just like, ooh.
He's been just finding things of his fancy while you guys make for port.
Well, Winry will trade a couple of her own gold pieces just so that she can keep a hold of that gem there.
Ow!
Here you go, buddy. Here, I'll trade you these 3 sparklies for this 1 green sparkly.
See, as like the massive beak kind of just like holds on to the gold pieces and replaces them.
Oh,
There you go, good boy. And she's going to very, very nicely just scratch the top of his head, good boy.
Yeah.
And she's going to put an emerald piece in her pocket.
Yeah, Barrett doesn't blame Hornsby because Hornsby can't get away with several cannonballs.
that we know of.
He would be very surprised if Hornsby can get away with several cannonballs.
The pelican.
Lifts him up. His fucking nest is like a fucking bag of holding. Just putting things in there every day.
What's up with these birds? What the fuck?
I'm kidding, of course, but yeah.
I know. Me, Ray, I know that he's not Hornsby's not a bird. Mirad still calls him a fucking bird. Like an idiot.
God.
Cotton would just be like, I know the urge is to hunt her down, but we need to reach Hollengrad.
They took a map.
A map of what?
I don't want to get another one.
Mara,
Okay, what?
we also need to have enough provisions to get from one place to another, and we can't
She
just go
also
in a...
stole some provisions and cannonballs. I don't know why the fuck she would steal cannonballs. They're not that expensive.
Do you think maybe her little sloop was a little bit of an illusion?
Yeah, check your gold pieces, guys.
Oh, I'll check the gold pieces that she gave me.
Yeah.
Oh, geez, me too.
As
To see if they're not wooden.
As you open, it is full of small rocks.
Yeah.
All right, we are turning around.
We've been bamboozled. Shall we do a bit of pirating, Captain?
Yeah, I think so. It's about time. It's been a while.
Fine.
Mira puts on a hat.
Hold on, I'll
He's
get
been
that
waiting
mine
to use
too.
that hat.
Nah, he hates wearing the hats because they usually catch on fire, but... Onward. Yep. Chasing after her.
Alright, as you turn the ship around, you all feel the immediate gravity pull as all of you are just like, "Yeah!" as you set full sail, full speed southward in order to try and catch up to this individual who has been probably traveling for about 8 hours southward.
Wait, it's been that long?
Winry is at the drum. She is pulsing on that drum, just like, go faster, 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 catch her, catch her!
It's only been 8 hours. And we have a very fast ship.
Yeah. As you try and make your way southward as the day slowly turns into night, you get a faint feeling that they are way ahead and their ship is much lighter than yours.
Cotton's just waiting for the whole, like, Mm-hmm.
By nightfall, you still have not caught up to the ship. Not that you would kind of gather what general direction it might have gone, but south was what they said.
South is a very long way.
Yeah, but it was only 8 hours ago.
On a ship that might have not been what it actually looked like in the first place.
I thought the ship could go a bit faster with its magical winds.
We don't know which direction she went. She could have just said south just to throw you off.
And we don't have any of the magical scrying eye stuff.
After 8 hours, did you begin to finally cool down?
Yeah, Cotton just like, I'll let him feel this one out.
This is so...
Boy, I sure am glad I didn't tell her anything about Klinghex.
Good thing you can't get it off your arm.
Yeah, and let me tell you, it sucks when this thing starts to itch.
If she did get your journal, then you would be chasing after her. Right?
Yeah, but it didn't, because she'd have to know where it is, know what she's looking for, and know how to call it out of that bag.
Yeah.
I'm not dismissing the scenario, but are we gonna go chase after this person the whole time? And also risk going south and running into that pirate lord?
He seems to have a pretty apparent calling card. With the whole storm thingy.
We need to be up in this area for missing piece for me, and eventually looking for that tracker.
Okay, fine.
I'm not dismissing what she did, but we have to figure out our priorities here.
I'll try my best to chart any new courses without a map. We might get lost.
The map that you lost was of the mainland of Yemen. So, like, you're not losing an oceanic map, you're losing a section of...
Oh, okay.
Yemen.
I thought it was an oceanic map.
No. No.
Because those are very, very important for navigating the sea.
Oh, yes.
They can lead to life or death situations. Alright, let's go back.
Time to make up 8 hours going back north.
She is not getting any mercy from me. Meet her next. I don't care how nice she is. She does not steal from a pirate without consequences.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
She did ask if we were pirates, and we said no.
No, I didn't answer her.
We said independent, and that could be mean. It can mean a lot of things, so.
The way she shouldn't be stealing from strangers with a magical boat and several unique individuals, clearly. It's a very.
I love how this
poor
pirate is talking about you shouldn't steal.
No, you shouldn't
Real
steal from a
pirates
pirate
don't
because
steal.
you should know that you're gonna get fucked if they find you.
I mean, there's also the Pirates Code, but, you know, neither here nor there.
So, you turn again.
Yep.
To Hollingrad.
Mm-hmm.
And bemoan the loss of 700 gold. Especially you,
Wait.
Rolla. You sold her a 500 gold story, and she gave you rocks.
Well, I suppose it was just fun to talk about myself for a few moments anyway.
Moments?
He pours out the rocks and he stores them in a separate bag. I'm gonna make her eat these.
You know, I would love to donate my contribution. Here you go.
Oh, by all means.
Here's 200 more.
Just opens up the bag with like 700 small pebbles in it.
Now all we need is to put that in a sock, and we'll be good. Just smack her around with it.
I do have the option to learn magic stones.
Ooh.
Now that sounds good.
Meaning if
Mira
nobody
is
is
like
bag of
just
100 pebbles.
seething still because it's just like it takes so long to make really good things and stole them. And
Cotton just walks right up to him, says nothing, and gives him a really tight hug. It's like, there.
he was in my kitchen, fucking with my stuff.
You will have your revenge. We've been at this for 8 hours.
Thankfully, we earned enough money in Baccarat to be able to restock and everything, so.
That is true.
Yeah, give it time. Roloy will probably wind up learning a spell to hunt her down anyway.
Oh, you can count on it now.
Hey, you think maybe we can pull off that tarot card thing up in Hollingrad? Daytime, of course, but...
If and I haven't already been there.
Hollingrad's a bit of a dangerous place.
Okay. I mean, we don't have to, but I mean, that was an idea.
We can, if I'm understanding Aaron, we can definitely stock back up in Hollingrad, but it's the Dark Continent for a reason.
Yeah, its nighttime is known for the overtaking of those who prefer the night.
Yeah. You're looking at things like vampires, werewolves, other sorts of crazy monsters.
Witches. Hags.
I grew up here.
Witches, hags, and werewolves, oh my.
Yeah. So you never know what you might try to swindle, and you're gonna regret it.
Alright, well, now we know to be more vigilant.
Where we're trying to dock at, is that near where her home that she has with because part of this was to find that specific thing on the map that future daughter left.
So, where you are from is Arneum, the capital of Hollingrad.
Mm-hmm.
Arneum is kind of sitting dead center of Hollingrad. Like, it's between these two massive mountains, and using that as kind of like a natural barrier. Your home would be within Arneum. The closest port, especially all the way to the far south, that is the Saligo Vista, is that southern town. As you move up towards the northwest, you run into the Caval Swamps. You run into Averlist. You run into the Cathedral Ward, and probably more than likely a red mist that kind of encompasses that area, which is known to take you to a place known as Castle Ravensborough. those who make their way there don't come back.
Some of us are
Most
squinting.
of them.
Most of them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, of course, how else would we get the stories?
So if we were wanting to try to get to her home, we'd have to travel on foot to get to it?
You can definitely dock a little closer to the city of Kaval, and then make your way through the swamps, and then head up to Arnhem.
It's a choice, but...
But if you want to travel from the far south northward, you're going to have to go through Kaval anyways.
Yeah, no, I think it's more so that she's like, we can do that and figure out this little mystery that she left for us, or we just stock up at the southernmost and head back down when we think it's safe to look for the tracker. Because Iggy said that he would definitely be in that town we left, right?
That's what Igdemus had mentioned.
The only other option I have is trying to call upon my dad, but he said only when things are dangerous.
Well, how often are we going to be coming back to Hollengrad?
Hopefully not a lot at all.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like a vacation spot, so
It is not.
if we do go up here, I say we restock at the first dock, and then try to dock at the place closest to your home, Cotton. See what we can find there, and then skedaddle.
Well, this is... What she left was a little map of my home, not Kaval.
Well, I know, but I mean, if we dock closer, then the journey on foot will be shorter.
Yeah, but not any less dangerous.
I mean,
I
it's
don't
gonna be
doubt that.
dangerous either way.
You've expounded on how dangerous it is. I believe you.
I could call him to see if we can find a safer way or his help to get to our home safely. If he'd even permit it.
Well, the worst he can say is no, and then we end up going anyway.
Fair enough.
Play it by ear.
Yeah. I'll work on that then. And she'll go to the captain's quarters to see if she can do so.
Alright. Any other discussions you want to have before this one? Amongst the rest of the party?
So, Rolai, do you want to feed them one by one, or a big old chunk? What do you want to do with them?
I was thinking the whole bag at once.
Okay.
And if it doesn't fit, we'll make it.
Oh, yeah. We can take a few at a time. She's 700 in the belly. Subway, somehow.
Like an
We'll
old
figure it out.
children's story.
What, the little old lady who ate a stone?
I was thinking the wolf and the sheep.
Oh! No, I don't know that one. Sorry.
Ah! Must have been a Fae thing.
You. I spent my life on an island, buddy. I don't know a lot of stories.
You know what? That's fair enough.
Why don't you tell her about it?
Oh, I could. More talking.
As you take a deep breath to tell this story, Cotton.
Yeah.
Let's see here. As you take a bit of a private moment within the captain's quarters, you pull out the stone that was given to you by your father.
Mm-hmm. It's a sending stone, correct?
Right.
Yeah, or stone of sending, whatever. Yeah. The message she sends to hopefully hear back is just, we're not in any current danger, but I do need your help.
A few moments pass before a response comes through. I'm here. What do you need?
How do now I know I'm stuck with... Am I stuck with the 25 words, or the sending stone is fine, right?
Sending stone is fine.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
It's
I'm trying to
just
stay
a
within rules.
connecting point, yeah,
Got
between two stones.
Yeah, so, we were at the fireball back in the previous town and ran into Iggy. And realized we were surrounded by the Umbrians. And a few things came up, specifically Reloy was being hunted. What was the name of that guy again? I'm so sorry.
The Valis.
The Valis, yeah. We were hunted by the Valis, so we had to very quickly get away. Currently we're heading north toward Hollengrad. We couldn't find the tracker yet. However, there is something that I need back home, and I know even though docking at the nearest port, it's still dangerous to get to it. And I was wondering if there's any way that you could help us get there and back without, running into all the things that fill that country.
Traversing through the night of Hollengrad has always been something you and I both know well. It's not something that you just do unless you have a particular business with the lords that may be. I myself freely and happily walk through, given my position.
But that's you, not me.
That is what I'm concerned about. What is it that you're trying to find at home?
I'm piecing back my memories. Ran in with Arthur again.
That's not an answer to my question.
I don't know if I can speak about it just yet. And you know I don't like keeping things from you. I'm worried about something missing because he handed back to me one of my books and it had the scrying eye on it.
Let's try to keep a close eye on you, if not already.
Mm-hmm.
We knew that was always a possibility. I think it was a bit more apparent about it now.
I just need to confirm something by finding one of my pieces from home. I don't feel like I have a lot of time, Dad. I feel like I keep slipping. More and more.
This long pause of almost trying to come up with a thought.
She's also, seeing if he'll even confess to something, on his own.
I'm not exactly sure how I might be able to help you with this one. Had I wished that I would given you one of my scales, I might have been able to assist you then, but...
We're kind of on our own.
For the moment, yes.
Arthur keeps offering for me to come back to him. More and more, but he said his patience is slipping on that one. He knew that the pirate lord was coming for Aloy, or at least coming to that location, and gave us at least a 10 minutes warning.
That's not generosity to abuse, I hope you understand.
I don't know if I'm walking right into a trap with him.
His words are sugared poison, my love.
I'm aware.
Good.
My book had an alteration in it that wasn't mine.
Is this the reason why you're going home?
Yeah.
Let's see. And do be careful.
She's a little disappointed, but, like, she also doesn't know if it really is him that did it. So, like, she hates this feeling of teetering in the middle of it. There's a very high chance that if I don't figure out how to fix this, it won't end well. I'm not talking about moments where I lose it and I come back. I mean, that's what you saw in the two permanent.
I know.
And according to him, that calculation was erased and shifted, and this was an end result for it.
I suppose the matter will be to conclude that he was the one to have shifted it.
Holly tried to check that. She was able to glean some memories off the arcane eye. She saw me, my old self anyway. She saw him, but she also saw Mirad and then something else, but she couldn't make it out. He cracked the code. Honestly, I'm not too shocked over time.
As you see, or as from what you can hear, some thoughts begin to kind of cross before you hear the faint clang of a door being opened. I do have to apologize. I have another matter to attend to.
Okay.
We'll speak more on this later. I promise.
I know you do. Thank you. And we'll try to stay safe.
Before you hear the slight shuffling, you hear the last words, Alois, and the spell ends.
Mm. She'll just put the stone away. She doesn't know how to feel about it. Because she doesn't want to put them through a lot of danger trying to get through Hollingrad either.
You're just gonna have to face this challenge as it comes.
She'll return to them eventually, be like, unfortunately, there's not much help he can afford us right now. He's kind of tied up. Hollingrad isn't easy. It's very dangerous. So that's why I gave the option that we can just stock up and head back down. Because I'm not going to force you guys to deal with the dangers that plague this place.
Oh my gods.
What?
How many
I don't
times
think it's
do we
a
have
matter-
to
We
tell
literally
everyone
almost
the
got
same
sucked
thing?
into a supernatural storm because of my bullshit.
Yeah,
Mhm.
we're gonna help with this. It's gonna be
Listen,
dangerous.
you guys helped me raise a dinosaur from under the island. Yes, I am going to help you. You can't tell me no. And she's going to poke at Cotton's knee.
I wasn't saying no, I was giving a choice. And she'll poke back.
Honestly, not a single day that we've spent together has been anything near normal if it's not out in the middle of the ocean and alone. So just don't worry about apologizing for things.
She'll look to Mirad like, okay.
Mirad gives a thumbs up. It's like, we have to do this. We have to find answers. And we are on a time limit. Understand that. I understand that better now. I've calmed down.
That's good to see.
So we'll do this thing in Hollandgrad. We will get out of it. Hopefully nothing implodes while we are out and about.
If it does, we'll handle it.
Yeah.
Regardless, we have to stop at some port because a lot of our stuff just got stolen. So.
Lots of meats, lots of drinks.
You know, if you want a really good punishment for anybody, just stick them on Hollandgrad and don't let them leave.
No, that's too fast.
You think that's fast?
Yes.
Enlarge, reduce. I could shrink the bag of stones, and then they would fit.
Still going on about it.
You know, that's actually a really good idea.
And then I drop the spell, and
Yeah. Very fun.
Talk
Love
about feeling
the
a rock in
long
her
game.
stomach.
I love the long game being planned here. Alright. As you all come to the conclusion and head northward as an extra day has been added to your travels.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's 4 days, so...
Yep.
Rolly, I think we're down to 18.
Oh, right, for the scrying or whatever she was doing.
Yeah.
As all of you, what port did you guys want to go to? Seligo
The one
or...
nearest- The one closest to her home.
Okay, Caval.
Caval, thank you.
How's that spelled?
What now?
How is it spelled?
How is that one spelled?
Cavall. Caval.
Cavall. Gotcha.
As you all sail northward and leaving the Shion Sea for the Ortiquo Sea. As you sail the multiple days and nights as nightfall ends and a new morning begins as you begin to see the break of land to the north of you. Holly and Cotton.
Mm-hmm.
You both notice just off in the far off distance is a large stack of smoke, black and still billowing.
We did know there was another pirate lord up this way, didn't we?
Is it possible we're walking into an attack?
Who was it that we were told is like hanging out around out here? God, it's so far back.
Sorry, that would require a lot of digging through notes.
You are aware that Viskel was making his way around this area.
No, not this guy.
Yeah, Cotton would sit there for a minute and then just like that, like, oh no, look, just like, and she'll just mutter to Holly like, Viskel?
Looks like it. Should we
When we
steer
will-
clear and head for another port?
We should stay away for now.
Tell your husband.
Yeah, don't say anything to Wenry.
I'm not going to say a damn thing to anyone.
She'll like scuttle on off to Murad, point it out to him, and she'll just mutter the words Viskel.
Fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll look for another port. But
There's
that...
only Cabal's the only other one next to the southern one.
thinking.
Are we near Kaval or are we near the southern one?
You're near Kaval. So the southern one is about another day's back.
Yeah, we don't have a choice. We're running a little low. Just try to stay away from it.
Try to keep it from Winry.
No, we'll let Winry know there's a ship out there. We're seeing danger, but we're gonna need her fog cloud to kind of stay out of being seen, because if we can see them, they'll eventually be able to see us.
Oh, of course. I'm just talking about letting Winry know about who's there.
My worry is that if we say it out loud, her Klingheck is gonna lose its mind.
That's what I was thinking. So keep it from Winry for now?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Alright. Go get Winry.
Where is Winry?
She is at various points around the ship. I'd say right now she's probably wiping off the drum because there's salt water on it, and she doesn't want it to be all salty and crusty.
Yeah. Cotton will, like, wander up to you going, we're gonna need that fog cloud of yours to steer clear of whatever that is.
Oh, sure. Let me get that ready for you. How big of a cloud you need?
We
I
need
can do up to 60 feet.
We need to stay completely innocuous to whatever they are, and so we can get into port.
Roger that.
I will slow down my speed just a little bit, just so it doesn't look like a speeding mist. It just looks like a rolling mist.
Yeah.
Yeah, last we need is a cloud of fog just raising.
It's that one gif of that guy that's just like billowing smoke off the body.
Yeah, it's just like, we're gonna be a little bit more clever about this. So we're not gonna speed in, we're gonna roll in.
As you make your way inward, you do take note, just beyond what you can see, beyond the fog, the city is half devastated. All ships have left port. Much of the wooden docks are burnt to hell and probably unstable, and the one stone dock that's there just looks like people were just chipping at the sides and pulling off the stones before giving up.
What on?
There is also this
What happened here?
heavy stench of sulfur in the air.
Ugh.
We can't stay here.
We do need to gather something. As you said.
Do we
Low.
dock offshore, find a quiet cove?
Would Cotton know of any, like, secret alcoves or something like that along the shoreline here?
Not really, as the town itself looks like it has been devastated, but whatever is left behind, it doesn't exist anymore. Whatever attack happened, it happened very recently during the night and had left by morning time.
So the
Cotton
threat
is
no
very
longer
frustrated right now.
here? So the threat's no longer docked.
From
No.
what you guys can immediately see, as well as Holly from passive insight of like the mood in the air, whatever the threat was, it's gone.
The threat's gone, but there's also nothing here to restock the ship, which is another issue.
Honestly, with the way things look, I don't think there's even a piece of bread left.
No.
We could probably fish for a few days if we completely run out while heading to another port.
We're gonna have to go back to the southern port.
You guys could dock here. There's nothing stopping you. It's just nobody's here in a way. Like, there's probably survivors.
I suppose the concern is, if nobody's here right now, if somebody sees a ship here, and if that somebody is the somebody that did this,
That's why we have the mist.
well, Yes, but it doesn't last forever.
How long does it last?
Actually, I need to read that up. Excuse me.
It's like an hour?
Concentration up to an hour. And I can't keep a 24-hour vigil on that.
Well, what if we just dock, see what we can do very quickly, or what we can find, and then head right back out?
What's the time of day, by the way?
It is well within the early hours of the morning.
Oh, okay. I was like, if it's getting evening, the answer was absolutely not.
Oh yeah.
I think we have to at least try to scrounge up something.
Okay.
Because we have to come back to this port anyway.
Yeah.
Unless we want to do double travel. Double the travel.
Well, whatever happens, I don't want anybody going out there without somebody else to back them up.
You're gonna
We
know
don't need the ship abandoned either.
No.
Right.
Okay, so
I'll get down because I know what this area was, at least.
Should I go? I know I have the daydream. But it could also come to me if I needed to. But it also will leave these guys to not be able to move it if I'm not here. If they need to move the ship. Because again, it's best if we go in twos. At least.
I wonder, Rolloy, how good is your illusion spells?
Illusions.
I wonder if maybe you can make the Night Wish look wrecked and abandoned. That might buy us a little extra time.
The Night Wish is offended.
I know. I'm sorry, sweetheart. Pat, 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 pat.
Well, I can't do it for long.
Can you do it long enough for us to get something and get out?
Maybe...
Do you think if you hold concentration on that fog and just keep recasting it, you can hold it for longer than an hour?
Well, yeah, I've got a few spell slots. I mean, I already used one today. I've got if I cast at a lower level, I could probably last for another 3 hours. So 5 total?
I could probably make it look kinda cruddy, but that would only last for an hour.
I wish there was a way to camouflage this ship sometimes. It's pretty, don't get me wrong.
But pretty noticeable.
Well, that
Pretty
sword does
noticeable.
give you complete control over the ship, doesn't it?
Yeah. Cotton would lean over to Murat going, he has no idea what this ship looks like as far as I know.
Yeah, he doesn't, but still, a sparkly ship is a sparkly ship.
Yeah.
It's treasure.
Could you use the sword to make it look not sparkly?
I can...
Ask it.
Holds
Winry bends down to the deck of the ship, just like, okay, it's only going to be temporary, don't worry.
Kind of holds the sword and tries to focus a little bit of magic in it. Just like trying to figure it out. I think he still has his arcane attached.
You didn't say you switched it, so.
I didn't switch it.
You attempt to try and change the visage of the ship. Unfortunately, it's not what it's capable of doing. You can definitely change the color of the cloth, as it's capable of that, but the wood in and of itself cannot change. It is the very heart and soul. It's the skin, really, of the ship.
Alright, well...
It just to come down to a question, we try to make this as fast as we can. I can get down. Who else wants to go and who wants to stay on the ship?
My question is...
if I'm using the fog, I have to stay with the ship.
I'll go with you.
Okay. Reloy, what do you want to do?
I could probably go along. Maybe my expertise would be of use here.
Okay. Murad, if you need to get the ship out of Dodge, you get the ship out of Dodge, okay? We're not going to be too far from the ship, so you'll at least be able to give us warning.
Have the sending stones.
Ring up the rings.
Yeah, sending rings.
Yeah, so long as you guys are within 1,000 feet, I should be able to at least message one of you guys, and then one of you can pass it on to the others if they're out of range.
And I'll have Mobius stay on the ship as well.
Yeah.
Have him slap me or something if something happens.
What?
He can do that. He can control his thing.
No, I didn't hear what you said.
Have him slap me if something happens.
Bites.
Not bite.
No bite.
No
All
bite.
Right. Holly, Cotton, and Rolloy, as you disembark onto the ship and make your way into Cabal, you smell the smells of burnt wood, the shift of stone, and as well as this stench of sulfur, of rot, kind of pervading the whole area.
Yeah. Cotton would get Rolloy up to date going, we saw Viscal out there, and we're not saying anything to Winry, so her Kleenex doesn't give her too much of a headache just now.
Ah, yes.
So that's what I mean by making this very quick.
As you go around and you try and get a good idea, you find yourself in a town, and this city has been devastated. There are people lying dead in the streets. There is a unbelievable amount of blood and gore that fill this area. As you try and make your way closer to the center of the town, you find yourself what looks like to be this massive center building, a cathedral, where a lot of this carnage has led up to.
It led up to the cathedral?
Mm-hmm.
And it's just standing, the only thing.
Mm-hmm.
Who is the cathedral to?
It is a massive cathedral to what looks like to be an old god. An old god, a god of the night. One that represents the moon and the protection of the night.
Yeah. Cotton would walk up to the doors, but just simply knock to hear if she hears anything.
As you knock, and with one slight tap, the
She's not gonna step inside, because, if anybody survived this, they're probably terrified, so she'll just stop for a second, and then she's just ask, is anyone here?
As you hear the faint slumping of the sound of a body hitting stone.
Like dead weight just hitting the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Can we see the body?
If you want to look in.
I think I will.
As you look into the large building, you see what looks like to be the remains of many, many people lying dead on many of the pews, and sitting towards the end of the altar, a broken statue of a goddess, and almost sitting at the bottom of it, cleaning their blade with a bloody red rag before tossing it away. You see the eyes, these deep red eyes piercing through the darkness as if the sun is being blocked out from where the glass should be. The hair is long and golden, and the armor large and intricate.
Would Cotton recognize this?
You would.
Yeah, Cotton would see that and just put her hand on Holly's shoulder. We need to go.
Please, come inside.
Let's go.
Yep.
Almost as if, like, when, as you guys go to turn around, you see standing at the doors as they go, all three of you see in the sunlight a pale humanoid individual staring all three of you down. I said, please come inside. As all of you suddenly, within the presence of this man, a heavy pressure on your shoulders. The eminence of a pirate lord in your nearby vicinity.
Question. I know we have the rings, but do we have to actively be speaking into them to have it work, or can we just kind of leave it on like it's a little recording device to kind of like alert the other two?
You have to bring it up to. It's kind of like the somatic aspect.
Okay.
You gotta speak into it.
You have to put it like a phone, like you do the
Okay,
phone
so
gesture.
Cotton will bring her hand up a little bit, but like almost like she's trying to protect like her neck, almost like in defense, and she's just like, Viscal.
Do I know
Well,
you?
that catches Winter's attention.
Yep. We were trying to avoid him, but here he is.
You hear the name Winry, and suddenly you can't control yourself as you immediately bolt off the ship running into town. As if your arm is pulling you closer to the inside of the town.
Dash action after dash action. She's going.
Is Miran following?
It's just like, damn it. Yes.
Listen, you're faster than her. You'll catch her.
Yeah. Maybe even scoop
Mobius
you
will
up.
hop on to one of your shoulders.
Yeah, okay, yeah, okay. Pick up one under on one arm, pick up the other on the other arm. It's like I have the gauntlets to help me.
Rolling around at the speed of sound.
As he stares down the three of you. But hearing his name as he looks towards Yukon, do I know you?
I've heard of you.
Many have heard of me. But do I know you?
No, not particularly. And she's not lying.
You look strong. A body
As
like
do
that
you.
is designed for war.
Thanks.
I wonder what you're capable of.
Uh-huh. Not much.
I bet you're capable of so much more than you think. I can
Do I
almost
wanna-
sense it. You dare not give in to your more baser instincts.
And what would you know about my baser instincts?
I can tell just how you stand. You prefer not to be that of a human, but until you resist your more bestial instincts.
Is her bestial side getting angry?
His head turns and he looks towards the back of you, Holly. And you love death. War leads to it. War enticed by it.
War leads to imbalance.
Leads to challenge. Strength. To fight. And to feel relief at death. And then the head turns towards you, Roloy, as your back is turned. A unique smell from you.
Sorry. Tried to hold it.
You seem intent on something. Please, come inside. The feast has only begun.
We didn't come here to fight.
That's a disappointment. Because I did.
In
As
Hollengrad?
You feel almost like a breath behind your neck, Holly. For Winry, as you're running up towards the cathedral and seeing the familiar face, you see as he was about to bite down onto Holly's neck.
Could I say that Cotton was preparing a shocking grasp since he's wearing armor? She wants the other two to get out of the range of this guy.
Sure.
Cool.
Sorry, I was briefly distracted by...
Am I allowed to roll it or no?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay.
It's against his AC.
I'm aware. Hello? Oh, I walked away with my phone earlier. Hold on.
Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh.
Get the phone.
Hello? Oh! It's a 20!
Oh, natural 20.
Oh my god!
Natural 20. As
Plus
you
4.
as you swing your arm around and hit the abdomen, releasing this shock as it does. Go ahead and give you some damage.
Alright, so just so you know, if he's wearing armor, he can't take reactions if we try to get out of his range.
Well, you hit him, so he can't take reactions regardless.
I know, but if you're getting out of his reach.
The armor just gave you advantage.
Yeah, can't take reactions till the start of his next turn, so that's 1d8. Oh, it's 2d8 now, actually.
Hell yeah.
7 points of lightning damage.
7 points.
Is that a crit version that you can double or no?
It's a touch attack, so that's up to Aaron.
I believe if it is melee, it does do double, so I will account for 14.
Okay.
But
she wants the others to get out of the range of this guy.
as you do, Cotton, make me a charisma saving throw.
Oh boy. Charisma is a -1. Hold on. I think the battery is dying on it.
Right.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And you connect, please. 14.
14?
Yeah.
As your hand leaves the abdomen, suddenly a massive pressure comes down onto you. As suddenly your legs become heavy, and you immediately fall prone.
The other two can get out.
Yep. As you see he is now locked eyes with the one he has been shocked by. As you look up, he is smiling at what you've done. I like you. You have fight.
I had a feeling you're not letting us go without a fight.
As you, Winry, seeing him already in your hand, conjured is the blade. Kill. Kill. Kill.
After seeing what he did to Cotton, knocking her down like that, Winry is inclined to listen to the blade.
Alright. As you run up towards him, as you go in to strike, go ahead and make me an attack with the Cling Hex blade.
Just any kind of Cling Hex attack there? Okay.
If they are prone, it is with advantage.
No,
he is not prone.
Cotton is prone.
Cotton's prone. Gotcha.
Yeah,
Sorry.
she hit him and she hit the ground.
Oh god. Ouchie.
Alright. That was almost a 20. Okay, that was a 14 to hit.
As you go running up to him, as you see he goes to lean down, his eye trails on you before he reaches for the blade and then pulls it out halfway through the sheath, and it meets as this large clang reverberates into the cathedral and then back out. I'm sorry, who are you?
Oh, that was the wrong thing to say to Winry. You don't remember me? And I think she may at that point try another swing.
You certainly try. But before you do that, roll me a charisma saving throw.
No.
You've got that
God
sorcerer
damn it, that's a
charisma.
14.
Don't you still have that inspiration?
I do have that inspiration.
1d4.
1d6.
Okay.
Oh.
Where's the d6? There it is. That's an extra 3, so 17.
Fortunately,
No, wait, hold on. Yeah, 17. Damn it!
Just barely, unfortunately. As you suddenly drop to your knees prone. And you try and go for a swing. Go ahead and make an attack with disadvantage.
Well, that first one landed a 16. That second one was a dirty 20.
As
16.
You try and swing up with the blade and point. You meet the plate and metal as it slips past, and you see as he then reaches down and grabs hold of your arm and pulls you close. Hmm. 9. Do not remember you.
She will spit on his face. You nearly burned down my island, you asshole.
Did I? I've burnt down a lot of islands, so you're going to have to be a bit more specific. As he goes and makes an attack onto you.
Oh boy.
He's right there with me, so he's gonna also get my sentinel from that then.
Done with a disadvantage because you're prone. As
Yeah.
he goes, that's going to be a 23 to hit.
Well, that will hit, but let's see what the Sentinel says.
9 isn't gonna do shit.
Yep.
It doesn't matter. Like it just provokes an opportunity attack on me.
Yep. As he lands a hit, square 15 points of bludgeoning damage straight to your sternum, as he's done before.
Damn it, you're doing the same move again!
I don't draw my blade for weak piglets.
Ooh.
As he picks you up and then throws you back 10 feet.
Can I try to land?
You do land. Still prone.
Without hurting? Okay, fine. I'm a ragdoll on the floor.
Yep.
Quick question. Was that critical damage?
That was not critical damage.
Okay.
I would hope not.
As you see as he walks away from you, Cotton, and kind of sees that he's being surrounded by all these individuals. I suppose I have time to play with all of you for a moment, as he sheathes his blade and he just opens his arms out. Come. Let this dance of war begin. With that, we're going to go ahead and end today's session.
We
I knew
avoided.
she didn't stand a chance, but she was not going to let this stand.
Listen, we tried to avoid Viscal because we're like, oh, it's Viscal. Gets on island. Oh, hey, Viscal.
There he
tried.
is. Let's kill him.
I mean, like, he's like, hey, he's just like, I want to play fight. He's like, oh, yep, I guess I have time to fight you guys since you've brought more company. He's like, what? You're gonna back
you've got
out now? There's
7
more
minutes,
people,
Chris.
you fucker.
He knows the difference between a losing fight and war. Alrighty. With that being said, we're going to go ahead, jump on into some very quick announcements, and then we will head on off. So, first and foremost, hi, welcome back. We're going to be filming with no plausible, I guess, breaks for the foreseeable future. Our consistent release schedule will be continuing on from this point onward, or until something happens. But as far as planning goes, we're going to be pretty much hauling towards the next big section for the game as we reach into this. As for me, I do have some planned content coming up. I have a few scripts in mind for some parody episodes that will be done over the course of this year. I am also hopefully going to be able to release the brand new homebrew content that has been waiting in the wings, such as the Urzi Firearm magazine, as well as the Riddermagus origin subclass for sorcerers soon. So, that being said, I don't really think I have too much else going on aside from videos being in production. With that being said, thank you all. I will leave it now to Blue.
Hey, Aaron.
Yeah?
I was trying to avoid a pirate lord. Anyway, hi, it's Blue, or Blue Kazanate. Not much to report on my end, just doing a lot of the art for future guests and future things here, so I guess keep an eye out for those, but unfortunately they can't be posted until the episodes that say, hey, this is released, so, that's not gonna be out till then. Really not much on my end. I have actually been trying to stream. You've seen, I've been trying. So if you want to follow that, you can follow my Twitch and then click on my little card link in the bio. It'll list my Twitch plus other places, including my own Discord server if you really want to, but it's fairly quiet. Other than that, I will toss it to Ray.
Bro. Murad was also trying to avoid a pirate lord. Yes, hi, I am Ray. Also known as Key Inc. _art on Twitter, and just Key Inc. on Blue Sky. You can find me on Tumblr and stuff. I don't post there nearly as much anymore, but let's see, plans and schedules. I'm hoping to help finish some of the artwork for some of the things that are coming out. Work has been keeping me very busy. Let me see. Commissions are currently closed. If you do feel interested on checking in on my commissions, you can always follow me on any of the social medias or poke me. I do not mind. Other than that, I have been slowly trying to chip away at some personal projects that may be revealed down the pipeline. We will see how my schedule fares, if I can actually get a decent chunk of it done to present to you guys. So, exciting stuff. On to you.
I'm B. I play Holly.
Hi, B.
I never have anything good to say here, and it always makes me nervous.
I mean, you can always just tell people to like and subscribe. That could be part of your little ending.
Yes. Please do like and subscribe. And become part of our Patreon.
Yay!
Yeah.
You can find me anywhere on the internet under Pastel Werewolf or Pastel Wolf or some amalgamation of those two things. On to Connor.
That's me.
That's you.
They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, and Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. I stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays on my Twitch. Also working on some homebrew content for 5th edition. You can find my other homebrew content on the DM's Guild. I recently released the Fulgurmancer's Spellbook, a bunch of lightning spells for 5th edition, and I'm currently working on the Photomancer's Spellbook, which is a bunch of light and radiant-based spells.
Hell yeah.
Fun.
That's about it.
All right. And last but not least, Kendra.
All right. Well, not much going on my end. Oh, right. Hi, my name's Kendra. I play Transient Day, and I also did not want to fight a Pirate Lord. That's the whole reason we ran from the docks. But hey, guess what? We're fighting Wenry's Pirate Lord. Hooray!
Let's kill him.
Oh, yes, please. Anyway, so not much going on my end. And aside from watching over the TikTok, which by now we're probably getting back to regularly uploading. So hey, if you guys want to check out our TikTok, you can find us at D6EOE. We made it much simpler and easier to find us. So you just search up the letter D, the number 6, the letters EOE, and there you go.
All right. All right. Is that?
I think that may be it.
That may be it. All right. God, shaking off the dust,
I'm just excited.
you guys. Yeah.
I'm excited to get back to it. It's
very interesting
Kicking off
story.
all the
rusty,
dust.
but hey.
Yeah. That being said, nothing else pressing?
I hope my new mic is okay.
I will
It
look for
sounds
a
good.
hand
We just got
running.
to get you that boom arm.
Yeah.
We'll find out.
All right. That being said, thank you all so much for watching. Thank you all for hanging out with us. We'll be back next week. Stay safe out there. We love you. And as always, see you next Sunday. Good night, everyone. Bye-bye.
Bye. 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 Bye.
Bye-bye.